Okay. Well, no. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Right. Fucking thing sucks. In 5, 4.
All right. Welcome all. We're back to my D100 campaign of doom and gloom. Everything sucks. Fuck it. All right. I hate it when they mix the frogs. They put chemicals in the water. It makes the frogs fucking gay. We're not crashing out yet. Hold on. We will. Today.
Technically, they can't get you for that because that's real.
Well,
and always within 45 seconds, at the 45-second counter, you can always hear Janet's phone vibrate ever so softly, telling her, your friend Bruce is online. Why aren't you making money with him, Janet?
Who's doing that?
Your phone.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was just funny. I'm going to tell the guys. I don't think I told anybody beside you. I aired our game from last week onto TikTok. And I noticed instead of, because I can do X, I can do 2 channels, right? Well, I did it to TikTok and I got a message after it went offline. So I thought, what happened? So I kept trying to hook back up, but it wouldn't let me. And then I got an email telling me that they took it down because it was racial. It was racist. So I guess the AI heard us calling people demons. And
I saw the post on that. I was like, what?
So I'm not airing to TikTok anymore from the gaming thing because I don't think it understands what we're doing. But I thought it was funny.
As much as people might disagree with my occasional drop of the N-bomb, I'm also going to go one step further. I'm ableist. I don't have a problem if you're obese, but I do have a problem if you deny your problem, your health risk to yourself. And from what I understand from fat people, especially the blue-haired land whales on YouTube that are 900 pounds, the body positivity movement thinks that if I say the word obese, I might as well have just said the word nigger. And I thought, that's impressive. I'm so surprised. Like, we should have let's go to Kenosha, let's burn down a Wendy's. Fuck it.
No, as someone who is both obese and actually had to deal with that, no, it's worse than the word nigger. You have literally just said that person is the Antichrist.
I know.
Like, what the fuck?
It's crazy.
Worst part about
Antichrist. Now we're bringing religion into this.
Our first, my wife, she got a sponsor. Her sponsor's Magic Spoon. Before I can say she's no longer my wife, I'm going to say that she got a sponsor of Magic Spoon. It's not the cereal Magic Spoon. It's just the spoon she lights up for her heroin. And yeah, my wife got a sponsor before I did.
That's okay. As someone who's been running around 3D printing sites, there is a adult toy maker on one of those sites called Magic Spoon. So that's actually where my mind first went.
The cereal is really good. I recommend it. Before we delve into our campaign today, sponsor of today, pay the bills, Bruce. Blackout Coffee. This is the no compromise medium roast. Every time you buy a bag of no compromise medium roast, money from your purchase goes to these fine people here, the Gun Owners of America. These guys are one of a few different groups that Blackout Coffee affiliates with. They are Second Amendment friendly, Second Amendment supremacists even. And I would say people that you should be very well acquainted with because we have big swinging dicks. And you should be one of us if you are so equipped. If you're not, Well, at least be a patriarch. At least be a matriarch. A
Patriot.
an icon of motherhood, of womanhood, I should say. Femininity. That'll be the website for Blackout Coffee, and then I'll delve straight into the game. Sorry if it sounds a little echoey. I do have a rather spacious. This room is actually bigger than my last studio setup, which is studio setup I paid over $1,000 a month in rent. It was terrible. Wow. I know, right? Okay, so this month, by the way, Blackout Coffee, big special on their website. Mother's Day sale. 20% off, site-wide. Anything you buy, from coffee, to hoodies, beanies, tumblers, to tea, hot cocoa, any of this, everything is 20% off. Very rarely do they do this. The only thing you won't do it on is a subscription, a bundle, a 5-pound bag. 5-pound bags are worth their weight in gold. Get them anyway. If you're like, Bruce, I need something super caffeinated. All right, go for the dark. Go for this stuff. Brutal Awakening coffee. It's the most caffeinated coffee they've got. It's a dark roast. You drink it, and you're superpowered. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's coffee. What's the ingredients, Bruce? It's fucking coffee. No chemicals, no high fructose corn syrup, no niacin, just coffee. And this one here's even more coffee than what your regular coffee is. Back to the show. All right. So you're here in the city of Durbenford, talking with some of the individuals within the city itself about the questions as they're dismounting their horse to get down and talk with you about what's been going on. You see a poison dart appear out of their neck, and not only him but her goes face down. The 5 of you outside of the Ox and Brouhaha Inn, they've been calling themselves as of the last week. And by the way, today's mug is my Deer Creek mug. Thank you, Deer Creek, Illinois, for giving me the chance to not earn a living the way I wanted to. Okay. I'm not trying to be a dick to Deer Creek. I'm sorry. Okay. So as they fall down, you guys start peering around, trying to figure out who and what is besieging you.
Well, at the end of last game, Janet cast slow poison, stop poison.
Yeah. I was sorry. I was talking and my mic was off.
Oops. Yeah, it happens to us. Okay to like.
But we did that. I did that last week.
Yep.
So just slow the poison.
Yeah, we don't have any shield spells or things like that. So my suggestion is we kind of just like drag him back in the building. Unless that's where it appeared the poison dart came from.
Well, wouldn't we be able to tell which way the darts came from because of where they're protruding from their bodies?
When they slump down, they kind of roll. Make a perception check, Janet. Roll me your 2d10s, your d100, I should say.
Okay.
I think I have a perception bonus. My character again.
Should.
Ooh, I got a 75% perception. So.
You're really good at it. Have you ever noticed this before? You should.
No, I've never been asked to roll for perception before that I remember.
Yeah, you're. I do have a bonus, Janet, but yours is higher.
I rolled a 10 and a 3, so a 13 added to 75, I guess. Is that high enough?
It's a 78.
Just
Is that what
don't
you
botch.
It's terrible. God.
88 is what she rolled.
Well, Janet, you try to see in the dark what's going on, but instead you're here and
May I make a perception check, Bruce?
Say
I do
again?
have. May I make a perception check? I got a bonus of 20.
Yeah, you may go ahead. You've gone over here and started to slow the poison.
What? Shit. Oh,
The rest of you start taking up defensive positions. You notice that she is not really moving as fast as you'd like her to. And the more she moves around, the more you're like, fuck, we need to get her out of here. Where the fuck is William? Oh, William's in as he's snoring away. I don't know if you remember that. William got drunk as fuck.
Yeah, because that one woman was so attractive in those clothes.
She kept on giving him drinks, and he's like, sure. I mean, not that he's a bad guy. It's just that, like, really, dude, you're a paladin in training. Stop it.
At least slow down.
There's nothing wrong with
18-year-old
drinks.
kids. No, 21-year-old kids.
In moderation.
Okay.
I rolled 10 more than Janet, 98.
Wow. What's the score has to be for us to get a good perception?
I know Bruce hasn't answered that's good enough yet.
Well, if I could run and get the donkeys, and then we could skedaddle.
Well, I'm waiting for Bruce to get back before.
Thank you. All right. Anybody roll over 100 on their perception check or no?
No, I rolled a 98. Unless there's some hidden bonus somewhere.
No, not that I remember.
Okay. So.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the principal guy, and this door down here to this building. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
I'm going to get him into cover.
All right.
Hey, Lemmy, do you have perception?
You start scooping down to grab him. That's when.
Yeah, I rolled an 87.
Yeah.
What was your bonus?
That's with
What's your bonus there, Josh?
bonus.
What?
Bonus.
You rolled an
Percept,
87 plus
35.
35. That should put you.
No. I rolled a total of 87.
Oh, you need over 100.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We're gonna suck today, bye guys. Sorry.
You're grabbing.
I had something in my eye.
You grab Prince Joffrey, Ogre, and that's when you see them spill out of the alleyway. You see some hunched over humanoid figures with dark skin. And they're preceded by a trio equipped with long spears. Janet,
Yeah.
what are you doing next?
Well, I'm poisoned. I don't think I'm gonna be doing very much.
You're not one that was poisoned.
You weren't poisoned. You
Oh,
were
I thought I was hit with a dart too.
You were hit with a dart too? Shit.
I thought that's
No,
what you
she
said.
wasn't. No, Janet,
What other,
you were
what
not.
other woman was
Girl-
there?
Janet, you
The
were not
woman
hit.
that was. Oh, no.
The
Remember
woman
last week there was a woman who broke the prince's nose with her boob?
Prince Joffrey.
Yeah,
Prince
Prince
Joffrey, the
Joffrey, the
woman, were hit
woman.
with.
Who was the other woman?
She was just an accompanying woman with Prince Joffrey.
Oh, okay. I thought I got hit too. So sorry.
No, not you.
Okay.
Although, if you'd like, I could apply some poison to you.
Well, if that's what's supposed to happen, I will have to deal with it.
No, Janet, it's not supposed to happen.
I'm not going to tell you how to do the game. Hold on. Let me look at something real quick.
Sweetheart, the dice tell the story, not Bruce.
Let's see. So
Would
we
you like
see
to know
somebody
more?
coming down the hall or down the alley towards us.
Coming out of the alley around the side of the building, right next to where you're at.
All right. I think I got to look it up real quick. Order's Wrath. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, just give me a second.
Order's Wrath is a 6th level spell, 36 mana points.
I thought it was 25 mana.
Is it fifth level or 6th level? What do you look at?
On my paper I got printed out, it says 25 mana.
Jeez, hold on. Yeah, you're right. 25 mana points.
Yeah, I was going to cast that towards the first, the bigger guy, not the hunched over one. That were coming down the alley at us. Where's my calculator? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay. Actually, Janet, Order's Wrath covers a spread.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Awesome. Right in the
20-foot
center of
spread.
those people. I want to do it
Okay.
right in the middle. So I try to get as many as I can. Okay, I'm trying to find this spell so I can see exactly what I have to roll.
You'll be rolling 5d8, but that's on initiative 12.
12. Okay, I'm writing that down too.
Lemmy, what are you doing? Lemmy, what are you doing, sir? Go ahead. You getting your brown
Yes.
pants?
We're out in the so. I'm going to try on the left-hand side and giving a wide berth of those spear guys. Get a position for hopefully use the cover of night to maybe get behind some of those dudes.
I'll just tell you that right now, the way that this is constructed, this building here, you have a little, like this is a door, but in all actuality, it's set up to where you have a porch. And then it goes inside the establishment of Boar's Head, finer meats, and red wines. What you can do, if you want, they'll make a double move, but I need you to, once you get over here, I need you to make an acrobatics check in excess of 130. I don't know if you can do that or not, but that's a possibility, and that would let you get up to the roof and be kind of out of the way. That's up to you, but it's a double story, kind of like a plantation house. It's oddly placed here. but they do have like a second story with a sloping roof that's at a 40-degree angle. If that's your sort of thing.
Okay.
Hold on.
Knowing
Can I
that, I
make a
might be able to do
suggestion?
that. So,
I was going to say, instead of like
well,
trying to get up on the roof or something, you could just try to get up on this wagon. That way, it would still get you higher, and you'd still be able to range attack. You see what I'm saying? The cart that's right there behind us all.
I think Lemmy also wants to stay out of spear range.
Well, that would keep him out of spear range. He'd be up on top, and
That's a very short spear.
if they surround
Like for actual
it,
practicality, like
I'm
in real life, even
kind
a
of
midget should be able to stab him up there with a
stuck
proper
there.
length spear.
okay. It was a suggestion. Do with it what you will. I'm not going to be offended if you don't do it.
I don't mean to shoot you down, man. It's just
That's fine. But these guys are about to be tied up in hand-to-hand
Oh,
combat.
sweet Jesus.
What's your roll?
A 66. My acrobatics is 65.
Okay, and that goes off on 5. That we'll wait on that. Crafting, what are you doing, bud?
I am casting Lung Gravity Haste, and then right
Close
behind that, I still have to look up which ones I can, but I'm going to be seeing about summoning a monster or swarm of monsters, depending on how the battle goes after this.
All right. And Ogre, what were you planning on doing? You said you were going to go for like some sort of melee or missile attack to try to draw him out?
Well, my initial plan was to grab the prince and get him into cover, since we didn't know who was doing the attacking, where the attacks were coming from. And then these guys decided to jump out from the alley. So now I have a target, and so I'm going to pull my axe, light the flame, and I'm going to charge into combat.
Okay, so
So
you'll
that's
pull your axe and light it on 5.
Okay.
Okay. All right. The night gets a little brighter.
It's not like
As you do a run and then jump up, you're basically, I'm going to put you face down over here, but you're basically on the roof over here. And on 5, Ogre, what are you doing next?
Next, I'm going to charge into combat. I'm going to rush those 3 guys in the front.
Okay. That'll happen on 15.
I'm debating on whether I should use my bow
next?
or I'm debating I should use my bow or if I should Molotov their ass.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll
I'm going to let
roll
you
a die
decide
and,
that on your
range
own as the
weapon
time ratchets forward.
burn 'em.
Crafting.
Yep.
Crafting gamer.
Am I muted?
Okay, were you muted? I didn't hear you, sir.
I don't seem to have been because I haven't clicked anything.
I apologize. What were you going to do? What
Uh,
was your
First, I'm casting long gravity haste, and then my second spell right after that will be summon something. I'm currently looking up what I can summon.
okay? On initiative 10 is when you cast haste.
All right, sounds good.
So since I'm on 12, I get to use haste.
No, Janet, you're going to be getting the benefits of haste in just a minute. However, on 12, you're unleashing Order's Wrath.
Yeah. And I don't know what the will save is, and I can't find it in the book.
The will save for this, it's going to be a fifth level spell. What's your
Yes.
wisdom? 18?
My wisdom is, yes, 18.
Okay. So being a fifth level spell and that you've got a what normally be considered +4 modifier is actually going to be a +45 to the difficulty. So they need a 95 or better to half damage on this.
Okay.
All right. So haste goes off. First thing. So let me key in the haste. Quinn, about the same time all this is going off, Quinn starts to play You're the Champions. So that you have +15 to hit on your attack actions, get an extra magical attack. Any movements you make are 30-foot movement or double the space on move speed, whichever one's shorter. The song gives you +2 damage. Along with +10 to hit, save, and skill checks. So you get plus total 15 to hit, +10 to save, +10 skill checks, +2 damage, and any attack action you make figures in as an extra attack. On 11, that's when these guys start to fan out. As they near you guys, they're going to get their attacks, and then Janet's going to unleash hell with Order's Wrath. Because that's a simultaneous action.
Well, we'll see what happens first when I get hit, or if I'm going to do it or not.
Janet notices as they're coming in, the magical benefits of the haste spell +5 to her armor class kind of kick in, and she gets more accurate in blocking with her shield. 2 of the spears penetrate your friend Ogre for a total of 12 damage. The swords seem to clank off your guys' like their die rolls were shit. I'm sorry. I got really good on the 2 hits I got. Rolled over 120. That would have even hit Isabu. But no. Those 2 were on Ogre. Sorry. All right, Janet.
What I'm here for.
Give me 5 die 8.
Here we go.
Don't forget, maximum gets an extra d8 -1.
Okay, and +2 for damage. Isn't that what you said earlier? Or hit?
Because of the bardic spell, yes.
Let's see, 4, 7, 8. 24 damage. And it's supposed to go out. It says on my book, it's where is it? 100 foot plus 10 feet per level.
It's
In a
your range
square.
on it is 100 foot plus 10 feet per level, so it'd be 190 foot or less. But the damage is actually a 20-foot radius.
Okay. I was aiming right in the middle of them.
A lot of them take a good chunk of health off their hit points. They're not too happy.
It's okay. And that's -25 mana.
What are you going to do next?
I am going to. My minusing that off. The next spell I want to perform will be. All right, what have to play that down at? Just sorry, I'm not very organized right now.
All right.
Is where was it?
They're designed in Hero Labs.
Yeah, I don't have Hero Labs, so.
Yay! I'm sorry. I just hate that system because it doesn't teach you anything about the game.
I
It just
am
gives you the answers.
going through my list here. Where is it?
What spell, honey?
Oh, here it is. Holy Smite. I'm gonna do the whole one. I got to look it up in my book real quick.
Another 25 points of mana.
Yep.
It'll be 5 die 8 damage on these guys. That goes off on 24.
24.
Okay. Ogre.
Yep.
It is thy turn. It is thine turn, sir. You'll kind of step over him, and these guys are starting to break.
All right. One right in front of me. I'm gonna whack him.
Roll.
Rolling. See, 76 plus 60. 67, that's 13. 136.
That's a hit, my friend.
And damage. 3d8. 1d6 plus 8. Okay, that's 13.
Okay, Josh.
13 plus 8. That's 21, 25, 29 points. Smacked him for 29 points total.
I have to add something to Louis' character sheet. I don't know if he has it on there. Sorry about this, guys. I had to copy Lemmy's information down for his character. Didn't have the information for short bow.
Six Nations looks like he dropped again.
Yeah, he had it was buffering really bad for him. Man, I'm not trying to be. What's the main character's name of Futurama, Janet?
I'm sorry, what?
Main character of Futurama. What's his name?
Fry?
Fry. I'm not trying to be like Fry, but I drink a lot of coffee. Hey, Lloyd Christmas, how you doing?
Oh, I see Shadow was in here too. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Lloyd Christmas. I always forget to look at look at the chat.
Yeah, same here. Oh, there. Sorry, Bruce. Brain fried.
Back. Okay.
I
So the short bow would go off on 13, but before I get that answer, Janet, you're casting, you said a Holy Smite?
Yes.
Okay. So that goes off on 24. Before then, Ogre went and Ogre, make a acrobatics check for her, please.
For who?
For Sylvia.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
As much as she doesn't want to get into combat, you guys are possibly involving death.
I'm just glad she didn't get hit by a dart.
I don't know who Razor Fist Moms is there, Lloyd Christmas. I did put a new character sheet down there for Lemmy because there's a short bow statistics on that sheet for you.
Rage Your Fist Moms? What is that about?
I have no idea.
Wasn't he one of the pirates in Guardians of the Galaxy? One of the like the one that took over from the blue guy. And everybody was like laughing at him, and Rocket was laughing at him because he like, wait, you woke up and thought that that was a. I think.
What link is he talking about?
I put a link in the general discussion for Josh for his character.
Oh, okay. I didn't go over there and look at that yet. So
Okay, so now bird buffering. Hate it. So 74. That's plus 30 for the short bow, and then where's that? Plus 5 to hit.
You actually have a plus 15 to hit from the Bard song and from the spell.
$109 so far.
All right, you find that you hit a
that'd be,
soft
what,
spot
100?
on one of these guys in the front line here, one of the swordsmen. Roll me that D8.
Who's rolling the D8?
That's going to be Josh. And Ogre, when you can, tell me about Sylvia's acrobatics roll.
Oh,
Remember, she's hasted. She gets extra 30 foot on her move speeds.
well, I rolled a 77.
Okay. She'll get back here. Not quite at the height of finesse that she needs.
Well, she is acrobating for 4 now.
and plus they're in a bag of water.
All right. You see a couple gouts of blood come off of her. She tumbles into position behind one of them. Give me an attack with one of her daggers.
Ugh, 14. Plus the 15. That'd be 29. Plus whatever other bonuses she's got.
What was the total that you ascertained?
Well, I rolled a 15, and there's the 15 to for the spells and songs and all that. So that's 20.
Yeah, that's still going to need. We're going to need more.
Yeah.
More on that. She completely whiffs one of her dagger stabs. Go ahead with your other dagger stab.
All right. The other one, much better. See, 75, 85, that's 90. +90 plus whatever's on her sheet.
All right. Now we roll for her damage.
which is
You are going to be rolling. Ooh, she has a very nice ability called Emboldened Strike. But you're going to be doing with her 2d6 damage plus 1 and 4d8. So 2d6 plus 1 plus 4d8 over. What'd you get?
sorry, I was muted. 52.
All right.
She got a couple of 8s up in there.
Okay. So Sylvia has one more attack action because whenever she attacks, likewise she's positioned, she uses her 2 daggers at once. But because the haste action or haste spell's gone off, make one more stab with her left hand from that time.
And is there an added bonus for the bard?
There's an added bonus from the bard. She gets a plus 15 to hit from the bard and from the haste spell.
70, 88,
Great.
88. Plus 5. 93 to hit. And so that's, was it 2d6 plus 48?
4d8. Yes, sir.
All right. That's 10, 15, 27, 28, 29. It's 29
Okay.
plus whatever's on her sheet.
All right. As she jabs one in the kidney, back in the old days, tabletop games spawned off the Tactical Studies Research, or TSR as we all love them. They adopted the TSR morale roll. Typically, you would roll 2d6 and there would be morale value for the monsters that they needed to roll under. If they rolled over on the morale roll, their will to continue the fight would break, and they would seek an end to the combat or stressful situation as quickly as possible. Crafting, what was the speed factor of what you were doing for your summons? Do you remember?
Well, I know what the basic level it is, but I don't know if it being a 6th level summons will affect its speed or not.
Well, it looks like they're continuing to fight, even though one of their members is on the ground with his kidney coming out.
Oh, that might just change if you let me summon the creature I want to. It is under the optional summoning section, though. If you let me, my in-game universe, my in-universe reason is Runeheart left me a little gift before he took off. It basically summons a vestige of the Grim Reaper. It has no alignment restrictions.
You could.
Oh, I left its stats in the Discord, so you could look at it before making a decision. Here, 6th level spell. That is. Oh, I haven't read. Oh, I forgot to write down the amount of time a second. How long does a 6th level spell take to cast, Bruce? I need to write that down. I haven't done that yet.
It would take 13 seconds. We're on segment.
Perfect. Thank
You
you.
casted haste on 10. That would take us to 24 because we're essentially on 12. Actually, it'd be 25 for you.
All right.
Lemmy, you pull back a shot with your bow, and I'm going to give you a plus 10% because you're higher than they are.
Okay. Reroll that. Rolled an 82. And you what? 97. Does that hit?
You need a 105 to hit. Do not forget your plus 15 from your Bard spell, or the Bard song, and the haste. And do you have the plus 10% figured in for your height?
It's still short.
Yes or no? Okay. It deflects off his shoulder armor. Unfortunately for you, Lemmy, on the roof where you're at.
Yeah, that.
About the same time that all this is going on the roof, you let the twang go out. The next thing you know is something grabs you from behind, and you see a looks like a linen skirt, or linen bodysuit, kind of grab you around the shoulders, hips. Your hips get kind of pinned down as you see a feminine thigh clam over you. Lemmy, you're considered grappled. This is bad. What are you going to do?
Especially if there's multiple women.
You're going to try to fight your way out? You're going to try to just escape artist? What do you want to do?
Death by snoo.
Death by snoo is always fun. There's the entire death thing, though. I mean,
Well,
no
since I
matter
don't
what
have
she
any
does, it's
grapple
still death.
myself.
What? You're gonna fight your way out. You're gonna use escape artist to try to finesse your way out.
Break the grapple. Then I roll to break the grapple.
Yeah, for you, this is going to be a little tougher than most people. But your base offensive bonus as a level 9 rogue is a plus. You have a plus 40 and a plus 10 from your dexterity. So it's actually, you have a 50% plus whatever you roll on your die. Shit, I gotta update your.
Roll to 113.
All right. That'll go off in 6 seconds, by the way. We're now on 13 when she gets a hold of you. Isabu,
Okay.
after you casted that, you start casting Holy Smite.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's casting, Crafting is casting, or Mongoose is casting a spell for Summon. Quinn continues to play for a moment, and he sees the drama going on up above, and he's like, fuck. Limmy's up there. We really can't do shit for him.
See, and if you were on top of that wagon, we could have protected you.
Well, he is right.
Lemmy, you're the first one to get your resolution popped up. You rolled a what? You said a 115? $115. Okay. In the process, as you were struggling to break free, she tries to stab you with her dagger. Which, she has a total of a 136 against you. Or was a 6? That turns into a 5. All right, that's 2, which goes into a 1. All right. Lemmy, as you're kind of getting herself unpinned from her, you'll take 31 points of damage. As you take the vicious jab to your shoulder, you push her legs off. You're prone. Do you have Kip Up as a special ability? No? Yes?
No. No.
Okay. In that case, what you need to do is roll your acrobatics. Your target number is 110. You have 65 in acrobatics right now. I need a
I rolled
55 for better.
I rolled a 90 natural.
Okay. You're on your feet as you kick her away. What are you
Where am I
doing after that? Shoulder.
Aside from a
She got you pretty good.
language. knocked down on the ground. I'm going to proceed to repair in kind. Stab her a couple of times, punch her in the cooter.
Okay, stabber and cooter. Your speed factor is 6, right?
Yeah, short sword is speed factor of 6.
Okay. You'll go off on 24. At the same time, a holy smite smashes the group down below. All right.
So who cast the Holy Smite?
You will.
Oh,
Hold on.
You're the only one that can.
I was
You
just making sure it was because I hadn't rolled yet. That's why I wanted to make sure.
These two guys move over here to grab a hold of Prince Joffrey and his maiden. Ogre, you have an opportunity to attack one of these guys, bending down to grab him out of kind of sequence just because he's defenseless and everything.
All right. Oh, wait, no. Shit. I rolled a 7. That's even with all the bonuses I got, I don't. Let's see. Plus is 60 plus the 15. That'd be let's see, 60, 70, 82.
And 82 misses.
I figured.
Janet, right in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
One of these guys bends down, but because you're casting your spell, you really can't interrupt your spell with a melee attack. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's fine.
If he bends down and grabs her, he kind of starts making his way away. Ogre.
Oh, he
Yes.
grabbed
Opportunity on that. Ogre, make an attack opportunity on that guy.
Oh, that's much better. See, that's an 81 plus the 60. Let's see, 8. That's 100. 141. And damage would be 3d8, 1d6. Let's see, so that's 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 24. 24 damage. Am I muted? No. Okay.
Nope, not muted. As you cut this guy at 24 points, he drops her, and he wants to grab you. The others around you guys Ogre, you're getting hit a couple times. Their swords are pretty nasty. I'm just going to say that.
All right. Lay it on me.
The first cut is 31 points. And the second sword swipe that hits you give me dice. There we go. The second sword swipe that hits you is for 21 points.
All right. Kind of hurting. Yeah, that's hurting.
Yeah. Yeah. The enchanted blades they've got are hurting you pretty bad. Okay. Janet, unleash hell.
Do what?
Holy smite, Janet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about my damage or something.
I was.
All right. So I got to roll a d20, right?
No, you got to roll 5 die 8 for Holy Smite.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see. 2. Plus 8. Plus 24 damage. It cost me 25 mana. Did you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'll make sure.
What was that damage again?
24.
I need to roll. Now, Mongoose, you said you were summoning death or a character like a death.
I put in where did I put it? It's in Discord. I'll double check it. Okay. Yeah, funky magic items. The last item, the last thing put in. That's specifically the monster I want to summon. It comes from the summons uh, optional summon section of level 6. I have a other thing lined up if you say no to that.
Yes, baby girl, we did start late today. I'm so sorry about that.
And unfortunately, I have a bad habit of talking a lot behind the camera. And on the camera, for that matter.
It happens.
Admittedly, it is pretty damn powerful.
What is?
The
The,
the creature I want to summon.
which one?
The psycho
That
palm.
In the in yeah, in the magic section of Discord, I put a link to the creature itself, so you can actually look at it before just letting me summon it.
you go grab the miniature for this. It'll cost you 36 mana to summon. It's used essentially a 6-level spell. That's
Sure.
what it costs. That's like 6. But you can cast 6-level spells, so.
Makes me think of the girl from Gauntlet.
Well, it basically says it's legend. Most mythologies treat it as basically the grim death itself.
You see what appears to be like a Grim Reaper style character just appear out of nowhere. Starts making his way towards that.
Does its fear aura? I would be surprised if it affects me, but does its fear aura affect my allies too?
Hold on just a moment.
Hey, Janet,
Yeah.
have you ever seen the series Ted?
It sounds familiar. Is it the guy that uh, uh, had a computer glitch go into his brain?
No,
The data? Oh,
no, it's the kid wishes on a shooting star for a friend, and his teddy bear comes to life.
no, I
It's
don't think
based off
that's
of the movie.
no. Ted or Ed?
Ted.
No, I never did see Ted. The whole thing with the talking bear, like
Yeah,
Ted Rumpskin.
yeah. You need to see season 2, episode 3, where
Why?
they
What
all
happened?
play they all play Dungeons and Dragons,
Oh,
like the whole family.
yeah.
Yeah,
With the bear.
yeah, with the bear.
Okay,
The
Probably
bear
playing a
plays
bard.
a
sounds adorable.
These guys,
Our new
as he conjures that, Lemmy, when you stand back up, you grab your weapon. You want to jab it on this chick or no? Lemmy? Okay.
Let me stab. Stab away.
Because she's going to jam her weapon into you.
I already did that. going to retaliate.
Never mind. She rolls an odd fucking 1.
Well, what? Is
I
that
rolled an odd 1. That's about as bad as it gets, dude.
Oh,
Her
I thought
AC drops.
was
Her
good.
armor class drops from a 90 to an 80.
So without tallying up all the
Roll.
magical bonuses, I've got a 72 here. 2 hit number on my short sword is a total of 70. So that's 142. I figure I. So
How
that's 46 plus 3.
You need over an 80, sir. Did you add your plus 15 from haste and from the bard song?
He seems to be glitching out.
Because on my. So
We can't
142
seem to hear him.
doesn't
So
hit.
reiterate what he. Okay.
An 82. An 80 is all you need.
Poor Six Nations. He is suffering lag hardcore today. Oh, I heard enough to say right now. He rolled enough to hit with his base roll and his swords bonus.
Okay. Give me damage. Let me.
If you have to, okay, he didn't. Oh, there we go. I guess just type the damage in. Someone might want to just put in private chat. Roll for your damage, then put it here or something like that. I'm not entirely sure he can hear us.
And Lemmy, your damage is kind of high. Your precision damage is 5 dice 6. So you got, with your short sword, 4 dice 6 plus 3 plus 5 dice 6 is 9 dice 6 plus 3, sir.
I think we might want to have someone, well, like I said, either type to Lemmy or roll for Lemmy at this point. Because
In a private chat.
His lack of typing suggests he can't hear us.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll me 9 dice 6 plus 3. Crafting.
Okay. Okay, well, it would seem I'm channeling Lemmy's rage, or, well, Six Nations rage, or my dice are rather. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sixes. Roll these ones. Yeah. Hold on. Grab another d6 real quick. Come on. Hmm. 45 points of damage total.
As he jams his blade into her, she drops her blade and tries to tumble with the blow. Up above, you hear the cry of a woman as Lemmy falls upon her kidneys and makes sure she never drinks happily again. Down below, amidst a profusely bleeding barbarian, you guys see the figure of death. Sylvia both go to town with their blades. And a few of them manage to get away while the others perish upon you. Your summoned minion flits after them, and about 30 seconds later, you hear the final scream. About a minute after that, you hear people screaming, "Guards! Guards!" And that's when the city constabulary shows up. You guys put on a dead pile the creatures that you managed to put down. Janet, do you want to do some channel positive bursts of healing?
Yeah, I have 71 mana left, so I'll do what I can with what I have.
This doesn't cost mana.
Oh, it doesn't? Hold on. I'm trying to get my
Channel
paper real quick.
You need 5 dice 6.
Okay, let me get them. I got to get my paper. I don't know how many of them I can do because I think I was close to being out.
Your 9th level, you should be doing 9 dice 6.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So this channel positive aura energy, whatever thing, is it an area effect or does it only affect the people She wants it to affect.
Within 30 feet, everybody around.
Are we sure
Within
these
30
things are
feet.
dead?
Say again?
Are we sure these things are dead? Like,
by the time that she starts doing that, yes. Lemmy and Quinn have both gone along them and slit throats.
I've got 30. So everybody can add 30 to your health on our team. I don't know if everybody heard me.
I heard you.
Yeah.
Okay.
As per usual, I managed to avoid damage, but
As per usual, I didn't.
I'm just hit point down from my total, so my pancreas is healed. Yay!
Well, yeah. Sylvia, she's okay too, right?
She's
I think she managed
stressed,
to avoid damage.
but she's okay.
Okay.
The 30 points of healing does most of the mending for her.
How are the triplets?
Actually, you're more worried about what the fuck did you step into.
Yeah. Aftermath of whatever's going on.
These thieves, these barbarians that are here that attacked you in the middle of the night, trying to attack King Joffrey.
Well, where was King Joffrey's guard? That's what I was going to ask earlier.
Prince Joffrey. He was on a. He was telling you he was already trying to be indiscriminate and just.
Well, I know that even though he was trying to be under the weather or whatever, so people wouldn't notice him too much, they would probably walk way far behind him. But if they saw him go down, they would have come running.
You only were in battle for maybe 30 seconds, Janet.
Okay, well, they're not coming then, I guess, or they are walking. Or
About a minute later, they arrive.
Oh, and Janet,
mm-hmm.
do not underestimate the arrogance of someone in his position.
I don't, believe me, but I'm still
There's
saying.
a very decent chance he just told them to stay home. Oh, I don't need you. Look, I'm with the heroes of Gilboeth. Everything will be fine.
What you got to remember also is that I know that they would still follow far away, because if he dies, it's going to be on them.
Yeah, they were at their radius of where they're supposed to be. It takes them about another 30 seconds to get there. And as you're healing up your friends and making sure that your foes are dead, Mongoose, you notice that these guys, they're outfitted. The weapons that you're picking up have the.
This isn't just some mercenary band. This isn't just someone who was randomly hired. These are people who know exactly what they're doing.
These weapons have the same magical signature as what you found in the deeps of the Caligus Mountains.
Oh, that's even worse.
Uh-oh.
He is part of whatever is going
how
on,
much
if
are
he
they
wants
worth?
to be or not. Money, 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 money.
We will find out later.
Yeah. As Joffrey looks at you, he says, I am rather ashamed that I traveled without my usual people, but at the same time, I'm very thankful that I was with you. I do feel like I owe you an apology for putting you in this position, but somebody wants both you and me gone. And that mostly is a situation where you think that there's not a real issue at hand. Maybe there's a mercenary group until Lemmy tosses the young maiden off the roof. And you guys notice that she's got a tattoo under her blouse, which takes up from her shoulder all the way down to her thigh. It's an identifying mark. Go ahead, Lemmy, make your knowledge local check.
All right. What is that, by the way? That is. Oof.
Oh, information for Ogre, the succubus slayer, to keep in mind. Level 6 summoners can summon succubuses. I presume, given the way it's worded, there's a alignment restriction to do so, but still.
Just a FYI, I truly hate succubi, and I will kill them on sight.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying if we come across a level 6 or higher summoner, he might want to go first. You might want to make him go first, especially against evil.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, he's right there.
thing is,
He can summon a succubus like I just summoned Pest.
knowledge local. So
Sorry, what?
I got a total of 66 on the roll.
I think I have knowledge local.
Okay.
Right next to me. Right where it's
These people.
I've got engineering and I've got linguistics. Westerling. I don't have an actual stat for local knowledge.
Local knowledge, it should be one of your class skills, and I apologize for not putting that on there. You know of this small group as what's called the Grey Rook Society.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Has this been mentioned before in this game, or is this just a name that you hear somewhere?
Technically, when I was
Sounds
going through
familiar.
the armor, they had mentioned something about the Grey Rook being the local thieves
Okay,
guild or what
this
have you
sounds
here.
very familiar. Okay, thank you.
So what do these douchebags want with us?
I don't think it was us they were targeting. They were wanting the prince or king
Prince.
or prince.
Janet?
We were in the way, I think.
Janet,
Yeah.
Bruce had my character go through their stuff and look at everything, and he made it clear without even me having to roll. I determined the prince was the primary target, but we were also a secondary target, which means even if they got to the prince, eventually they're going to come after us. So we're already wrapped up in this hardcore.
It makes sense.
Bruce didn't say this.
If you're a gang wanting to make a name for yourself, you go after the biggest dog.
Well, Bruce didn't say this specifically, but what I directly got out of this is they were way too well armed for a simple prince assassination. They were armed for taking us on.
Yeah. I mean,
they just happened to get lucky where we were with the prince at the same time.
They're all
Yeah, but it's interesting how they knew exactly where the prince was going. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
so
they actually.
Somebody on the inside of the prince's domain told them or leaked it.
Oh, given the fact that his girlfriend, his tiefling girlfriend was with them, I've been presuming there's multiple people on the inside from the beginning. That's part of the reason why I didn't want to let the prince out of our sight.
So what we need to do, I feel, is look into who's going to benefit the most from the prince's death. And so
That's a good question, actually, because we haven't actually asked that, and B, he's not. Bruce hasn't said this, but from the way he's been acting and the way the population's been treating him, he's not someone high in the line for taking the throne. He's part of the bloodline, but he's definitely not. There's
yeah,
going to
but
be a few more that needs to die before he's going to be in line. So why is he so important?
I think that he's putting a damper on something. I don't know. Somehow, him being alive is stopping them from being able to achieve something.
Yeah,
That's
that I agree with. It's a matter of
that's
what,
the
though.
only reason why someone would risk killing him, and they had to kill us because they know that as long as we're around, that we're going to protect them, or we're going to get to the bottom of whatever's going on. So somehow
Yeah,
he's attached to it, and
It
they
could be. It could be just a simple kidnapping for ransom.
I don't know
yeah.
why.
So we don't know exactly what the poison was going to do. We just stopped it before it could take full effect.
The thing is, that's what I'm saying. We need to find out what kind of poison it was to find out whether or not they were trying to kill him or whether they're just trying to knock him out so they could take him. That would help us, I think,
Yeah,
figure out
yeah.
more of a reason why behind poisoning him or hitting him with a dart. Because honestly,
Versus just trying to take us straight out.
if they were out for us, why didn't they just shoot, the big guy, and a couple of the spellcasters and take us out? It would have been way easier to get Prince Joffrey that way. See, that's why I really believe that they want him dead for whatever reason. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
Oh no, well, Janet, that's why we are the secondary target. See, I don't think this is so much. Oh, look, we know where they are. It was, well, we know where the prince is right now. Oh, look, our second target just happens to be with them. All right, let's get the prince. Let's send the prince where we're planning, and then go kill those guys, and then we can do whatever we're planning with them.
Maybe does the
I
prince?
believe it was just circumstances that they got us when they did.
Does the prince have brothers that may not want him to be able to take the throne, and they want the throne or something like that, like Game of Thrones type of stuff?
It might be, but like I said, the impression, we haven't asked it. We actually do need to at this point. The impression I've gotten, he's not high on the totem pole. He might even be like sixth or eighth in line for the seat. That's how low he feels, like how he's being not so much treated like he's low on the totem pole, but like nobody needs to fear him like he's going to be the next king or even close to it. Everyone treats him more like just actually cool royalty, someone who is higher than them but relates to them better than most of those idiots do. That's how people have been treating him. Those type of people in general history are the ones who aren't that hot, that aren't usually close to achieving the throne, so they don't feel like that's a proof shit.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong. He could just be that kind of king, potential king. We actually need to ask him and find out now that you mentioned that. Probably something we should have asked last week.
Yeah, that's if he lives. I mean, we haven't really had a chance to find out whether or not what kind of poison he's got. Because all I did was slow that down. That's all. The only thing I was able to do.
You have another 25 mana points, Janet?
Yeah, hold on. Let me look real quick for sure. I think so.
Should, but
yeah.
Okay. Inside the Ox and Barrel Inn, you apply to him your neutralized poison spell.
Okay.
And he tells you, he's like, the Grey Rook Guild is obviously wanting to take something further. They're wanting more. We've not really pushed on them too hard. We've not really done a whole lot to them at all. We need to step up our efforts, apparently. And that's when you hear the innkeeper say, those are pieces of shit that are ruining this town. They're not letting people be themselves anymore. They're bringing in that drug, that miserable narcotic that makes them folded over, useless, unable to do anything except function with only that drug within their veins.
I don't feel like this guy's been affected personally.
Is there a spell that because I went through my stuff, I don't see one to detect what kind of poison it was?
There should still be some on the dark. If we take it to an alchemist, they should be able to detect.
A detect poison spell is more of an alchemy spell, Janet, not really a cleric spell.
Okay, well, we need to do that. We need to. I want to find out whether or not they were trying to kill him or not.
I cast Narcan.
That would have
Neutralize
been me.
poison. Neutralize poison.
Oh, that reminds me. I
already did that.
No. Whenever you have these dopers neutralize poison, it doesn't fuck with their heads, but it takes them off of it. But they still have a need for it.
Could you imagine the bank you could make if you could figure out how to cure people of that need?
You're talking a lot of work there.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm just saying.
Big Alchemy would be after you. You'd have assassins everywhere.
Yeah, well, honestly, as a player, I don't know enough about the alchemy system
Excuse
to
me, it's
even
Ox
remotely
and
play with that.
Ox and Hammer is the name of the inn.
Ox and hammer.
Oh yeah, we were there a while ago.
Hammer and sickle.
I think they had good coffee
So-
there, if I remember correctly.
It's pretty okay. It's legit. It's more of a Brazilian blend, not so much Chile.
You know, when I hear ox and hammer, I actually think of like a minotaur being a blacksmith.
So, as you're listening to them talk, Joffrey says to you, supposedly there's a situation inside a small town about a week's ride away called Dyer's Hamlet. Dyer's Hamlet is literally just a little hamlet that there's people that there are people there that are harvesting whatever that is. It's coming from there. That must be, from what we understand, the source of it. Now, I'm going to tell you that the city's been profiting off of the drug because people start to work. People start really working. They start putting in the hours. They start putting in the time, and they exhaust themselves as woodcutters. When they're out in the field for 11 months, we're so awash in various timber, and the planters are moving along just right behind them. They're high on the drug too, but everybody's making money off of it. Everyone's involved.
Except for me, I know
I'm gonna
nothing
have to
about
leave.
that.
No, this drug, the source of it is over in Dyer's Hamlet. And that's where we get it trafficked from. It goes from there to the camps. Some of it makes it in town, but not a whole lot. At the camps, it's widespread. And the guys just focus on their work. And when they're done with their work, they just kind of fall asleep where they stand. And then they go back again. But there's a point where within about 8 months to a year, the body has exhausted itself and they can no longer benefit from it. So there's turnover. But I just wanted to let you know, I mean, you're getting involved with this. This is what we're dealing with. And
We're getting involved. If they decided to involve us, the moment they tried to kill us, they sealed their fate.
well, no offense, but you're messing around with one of their guys. So they're wanting
Well,
to have.
unless he's aptly unreasonable, there's some negotiation, especially given the fact that this drug is ultimately useless compared to a drug I know of that is a little bit harder to get your hands on, but it can be grown in a lot of different environments. It is known as coca. You chew the leaves and you will actually have great energy most of the day. It is slightly addictive. Mind you, it's incredibly addictive. It gets refined. I do not suggest that. People work harder, they work longer, and at the end of the day, they don't have a huge crash and they don't kill themselves in a matter of months or a year or two. And in fact, there are several cultures that swear by this stuff as to why they are able to work in their 80s and 90s.
If you saw the output of the woodcutters camps before and now, you would understand why we're doing what we're doing.
That is true. I have not been in these lands till now.
But you need, if you want to try to stymie the flow, I don't know if you can hear me. If you want to try to stymie the flow of this, it's called higadine. Higadine is the drug. It's the herb, and they're making it somewhere in Dyer's Hamlet because that's where we're getting it from.
I could have sworn it was going to be cat. Bushman's.
Cat is fucking deadly as shit. We got a few people down here in San Antonio that they've had it and they've been busted with it. It's not as bad as I thought it'd be, but for it being a drug that's relatively new to North America within the past like 30 years, it's found a small home of people, but the majority of people that are on it are not natives. No surprise, it's Somali.
Yeah.
Because that's where it comes from. It's from Mogadishu, Somalia. Okay. So, as a GM, when the morning comes, Lemmy, the broker at the store, looks at all the armor and weapons that you find while the bodies are processed at the local temple of Mir. The clerk says, for everything you have from them, I'll give you 110,675 silvers. Or, hold on.
While Bruce is doing that, hey Lemmy, how attached are you to having two swords? The reason I'm asking, go ahead.
He's not too sword friendly. He can use two weapons, but he's at real negatives.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought he was a
I
dual
have
wielder.
ambidexterity, but I'm primarily
That's not actual dual wielding.
dominant
Okay.
hand.
Okay. That's too bad. We have a +5. I think it says menacing dagger, 2d4.
So that was what 100,000 silver, something or other, or maybe a
Okay.
modified 82
Bruce
Pontiac
was
Firebird
putting it in
Trans Am.
Discord.
He can give you either the 111 or 110,000 silvers, which is roughly about right around a ton of coin, or he can give you 11 gold bars weighing 110 pounds and 675 silvers. The gold bars are things you want to trade with the bank or with a noble family, but most people don't trade with gold bars. If you saw the movie Kelly's Gold, you understand where that comes into play.
I'm just going to make an executive decision unless somebody needs a shit ton of money right now, which I doubt because most of us can share. But we'll just take the gold bars because I don't even want to try to transport a ton of silver.
Can we get it changed into jewels and then I could get my grill done?
He's got a donkey with all jeweled teeth.
I'll just come out total wigger. I say we go with the lighter stuff. Give the donkeys a break for once.
Well, even if they're 110 pounds each, most of us can carry at least one bar. So that is way different compared to a literal ton of silver.
That would totally be worth. Your injury is not service related.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of there. I don't know if you guys ever played Battlefield Bad Company. There's an excellent scene. Part of what's going on is you're chasing around a thing of gold, but then the gold crosses into neutral country. But one of the more idiotic characters of the party goes running down the hill. There's gold in them our hills, and then it closes with the main character going, and that is how Taggart single-handedly invaded a neutral third world country.
Where are you guys headed next? What are you going to try to do after you get your money? Prince
First,
Joffrey and his Madam Jessica leaves.
as long as they keep bodyguards around at all times now.
Uh,
Uh,
his guard
and
is.
quick
He's
question
got a
before he goes.
Captain of his guard's name is Roberto.
Okay.
Roberto tells you, he says, no, excuse me, it's Rodrigo. Rodrigo tells you, I will make sure that he has us within less than 10 seconds. I will not obey him if he says he needs a wider radius to act freely.
I do have a quick question about the prince, or even his bodyguards. Does any of them know how to use magic object?
Does either of them what?
Does any of them know how to use magic object?
Rodrigo flips his sword around. He's like, this is magic. I've got a couple of enchantments on this.
Well, I'm asking because I can make a scroll of dimension door. At my level, it'll move you, I think, it's like close to 1,000 feet away from wherever you are.
You see a young boy amongst the guards. There's one that looks a little younger than the rest, and he's not so laden with armor as the others. In fact, he's kind of dressed like you. He's got a bold haircut. I have to enforce exactly what this kid looks like, because you're not going to believe me if I tell you otherwise. His face is innocent.
It's not that kid from 8 is Enough, is it?
God damn it. This is so terrible. I must share. Yeah. He's got one of these douchey ass 2020 Edgar style haircuts.
Oh, Jesus. Fireball.
There's the Edgar me. God damn it.
There's one dude looked like a Yeah, there you go. Then him. Yeah,
This is it.
that's a chili bowl haircut.
Yeah, this is it right here, guys.
It
Oh, God.
genuinely that makes him look like he was trying to become a clergyman and failed, but never wanted to truly give it up.
That is a chili bowl haircut.
Oh God! Fucking Edgar's are taking over the world.
I double checked. Dimension door will move anyone who passes through it 620 feet someplace else.
Still, that's a good distance.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's what saved us in that big ass cave that we decided. Yeah, no, we're not high enough level. We got the main danger object out of there
Gonna Diablo this
because
episode.
we were so deep in when I cast that. If we stuck around, we wouldn't have made it back out. What's it going to cost me to make this particular scroll? Because I haven't made one of these yet.
I'm fixing a character sheet real quick. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I have not made a scroll from any of the uh, level fives. I usually just like spend 100, anywhere from 100 100 gold, give or take, for making general scrolls, but that's like batch making. But I haven't done any scrolls for the level 5 spells yet. And I feel like once we're in the level fives, I should probably have like level 5 and above. I should probably have specific prices. 'Cause I feel like we're going to need more like actual specific and expensive ingredients. I could be wrong.
Are we still in the alley?
No,
No, it's,
we are
uh,
currently.
You're inside the ox and hammer bar.
Yeah.
Okay, because sorry, my daughter's making spaghetti in there, and I can't have pasta because of the gluten. And I just all of
Ooh.
a sudden like I'm starving. I've got to go make me something to eat. So I made me a sandwich, and I got me some of my old soup
Okay. Yeah.
that I made a couple days ago. Sorry, that's what took me so long.
Ooh, sweet. My sister made some really good taco soup recently.
I'm gonna take a picture of it, put it in.
Well, it was more like taco chili, but still, it was really good.
Well, I buy rotisserie chicken and then I eat on it for a couple days, put some in a salad and I make a sandwich and stuff like that. Then I take the breasts and stuff off and then I put it in a soup and boil it for like 2 hours. Then
Yeah.
add potatoes and onions and mushrooms and some rice and things like that and vegetables and then I eat it. It's really good.
Yeah.
So it's delicious. I eat
Something that it hasn't been made since my grandmother died, unfortunately, but that's because most of us don't know how to make don't really know how to make it like she did. B, it is a long process that most of us don't either have the time for, or in my case, I technically do, but I forget because I'm not in the same house as it. Ham and beans, because every time we got a ham, she'd take the bone and then make ham and beans out of it. I miss that.
I made
yeah,
that
my
last
mom and
Wednesday. Neighborhood market had hams on sale for like $1 a pound. So we stocked up on some
Nice.
full size hams. And I got a little tiny 4-pounder so I
Are you
can.
fucking serious? $1 a pound? Fuck.
Yes. Well, it wasn't
That's actually not
advertised.
too uncommon up here.
That was the funny thing. Like it was on markdown and
Oh
it
yeah,
hadn't
but
been
that price.
advertised yet. So everybody that heard grabbed those before they actually put them out on a sales bin.
Yeah.
Like we literally got 5 hams. 3 or 4 of them were like 20, 25 pounders, and then my little 4-pounder.
Yeah, I've heard
Okay.
some of the prices around the country. That's insane. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish up.
Oh, I was just saying, like the meat prices around the country is absolutely insane. It makes me kind of glad I live up where I do. We're not specifically cattle meat country, but we're like a little bit of everything. So meat and dairy isn't that expensive up here.
Yeah, all the local farmers.
So where you guys are at in Idaho, actually that is kind of cattle country. I know it sounds a little weird, but you're really in cattle country.
It does actually make sense given cheese and beef prices.
Yeah, we're not like in my location. We got some independent farmers. We're not next to the uh, big AG and dairy farms. That's more like central Idaho.
Yeah.
James of the OSR asks, isn't that the bad guy from Voltron for Six Nation 31 Kings? Yeah, actually there was a joint
No,
mission.
it is Prince Lemmy of the planet Doom. Totally not Lotar. Or Lotor.
Lotar was the bad guy in a Voltron Christmas special where both Tigers Voltron and Ships Voltron got together and they went after Lotar. One of the better episodes, if you've never seen it, well worth it. It's on YouTube. Also, for those of you that remember the old show MASH, Wynn Farrell Adair has died at the age of 94. She was also an actress on the show Starsky and Hutch.
What was her name? What was her character?
I'll show you who she was.
Okay, thank you.
There's really only one reoccurring female.
Yeah, Hot Lips, Hula Hand, but
I'm trying to remember who she played.
She was one of the side nurses.
Yeah, she was a side nurse, and she was also on Starsky and Hutch. She was the first woman licensed boxing referee. Born in Austin.
94 is like really, really good.
Yeah.
They
Oh, yeah.
can't make it that long.
I don't expect to live that old.
Yeah, average lifespan of a man is like 75, 80, 85 if you're a woman. So to make it almost 100, you got some.
Oh,
good
her.
genes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I recognize her.
I recognize her as a boxing referee.
She was probably like the second or third most reoccurring nurse on the show.
Yeah.
Which actually doesn't really say much since there weren't too many reoccurring
Her
nurses.
presence. She was a presence on the show, and she was also she was on Starsky and Hutch, if I remember right. And she also, from what I see here, the Billy Jack Goes to Washington.
Oh, that was
She was
horrible.
a regular.
Never heard of it.
Regular on MASH.
Yep.
Billy Jack movies
Oh, yeah.
are awesome for the fact that they're so cheeseball.
Oh my God, so much cheddar. Janet will die on me. I will load her with cheese. I love you, Janet.
I got cheddar cheese right now in my soup. And I
Tom
posted
Laughlin had a thing going because he was advertising movies when movies weren't advertised. They were like on posters or maybe referenced in TV Guide or something like that. That was it. They weren't like advertised like they are now. And so he did this whole campaign for his first movie, made bank, and then proceeded to blow all his money doing these independent films that ended up making him go bankrupt, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I'm
But
a
all
very big fan of cheese. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that all the studios like saw what he did as an indie film director, putting out his own money and his own advertisements on TV, and they're like, hey, we could do that too, and then that kicked off the whole movie advertisement thing.
We'd like to thank everybody that's here today with us. So, what is your next move of action, guys? What do you want to do?
Well,
This
I need to go
you
back
got-
and get some sleep and rest so I can regenerate my mana.
Okay.
I'm really low.
All right. Well, here
I think
is
this did happen in the evening, so.
Yeah, this happened in like 6 p.m.
Hmm.
Not difficult for you to. It's not difficult at all for you to find time to go lay down after you grab some food.
Was someone at the temple able to identify the poison on the dart?
Yeah. Like I said, these people were very well outfitted. They were using purple worm poison.
Again, with the purple worm poison.
Shit.
Do you guys understand the type of problems that you have uncorked here?
So they
Janet?
were trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're not Sicario, and we can't go up against the cartel.
Janet,
Well, the thing is, though,
let
they
me
were
ask you
trying
this
to
way.
kill him. Hmm.
Yes, let me say it this way. Your magical cure was literally the only thing going to save him. That is how potent purple worm venom is. In fact, there's a decent possibility there'd have been physical damage to what was left of his body.
Hmm. Well, the thing is, once we rest up, we definitely need to find out as much as we can
And to
about
like,
who can benefit from it.
and to like to reiterate and just to like how dangerous, not just like I iterated how dangerous it is, but to iterate how much shit we are now in. That is also known as the poison of kings.
Hmm. Is there a way to do the? Can I cast the spell? The red-handed killer, red-handed the killer on.
Don't know if it'll be. I don't think it'll be very useful.
What?
Well, the target has to be dead and nobody died.
Mm.
Well, nobody that we didn't kill
He didn't
anyway.
die. I'm glad he
And
didn't
two,
die.
the girl, the tiefling that was killed, we cast that on her and her killer. As far as I know, until the killer is discovered, their hand, like the way it reads, I could be wrong. Until the target is discovered by the caster, their hand stays red indefinitely.
Mm-hmm.
So until we find whoever did it, their hand is permanently red.
Well, good. I think it's a great spell. But I also love that spell that Runar used to do when he turned people into a goat. I love that one. It's one of my favorite spells. That one and the sleep one. To me, those are two really good spells to be used almost in any situation, especially if it's real fast and desperate. They're perfect spells.
Well, I found a higher level sleep spell. Problem is the one I found is like stupid powerful. It affects like dragons or something like that. It's like it affects things it shouldn't. So it's like, yeah, I gotta actually look at that spell and compare it to sleep and see if I can like hybridize the two. So I have a higher level sleep spell that's not like. Even Bruce is like, yeah. When I showed that to Bruce, like, this thing is stupid powerful. He's like, yes, it is. And as far as the conversation went, because I wasn't even going to bother asking Bruce if he's going to let it in the game, because if he did, that'd be like, really? You're going to let that in your game? Okay.
Well, the cool thing is about the sleep spell, let's say in right now, like if things were happening today, if you could just put a whole buttload of people asleep, it's almost like freezing time, because that'll give you time to go around, figure things out, and then once everybody wakes up, you've already, you know, you've already found your answers, and everyone just slept through it.
Yeah.
So I just love it. I think it's a really good spell.
Like I said, I still actually have to go through and work on a more reasonable version of a high
I ate
level
too much because I was so
sleep spell.
hungry. That was good.
So, trying to track down who can get their hands on this kind of poison is pretty much pointless because
That's
obviously I
why
don't
I
know
said
Bruce
let's don't look
expert
that
on
up.
Bruce's game, but my understanding is when it comes to like something like purple worm poison isn't directly hard to get your hands on, but it's so valuable for what it can do, it's incredibly expensive. So trying to track down someone who get their hands on it, pointless. Tracking
Yeah.
down someone who can afford it, maybe. But with that said, if you can afford a high level assassin, they'll probably bring their own poisons to begin with. So that one could just be a big circle as well.
hmm To
But
me,
either way, the purple worm venom is overall our best lead. So our best option is to find out when Sem came in the city, because even though tracking down who would who could get their hands on it, not really, because just about anybody can. If I'm correct on what this poison is, because I'm not an expert, but I've been going through and reading a bunch of random shit. But determining if Sem came in the city, provided it wasn't snuck in, could be doable. Simply in the fact that depending on what channels it came through, it would not be something that would normally go through that. I mean, I'm saying shit out my ass partially because yes, I don't think we're gonna have an easy time finding out where the fuck that came from or anything like that. But it's something at least.
well, I don't really think that's what we need to look for. I think we
Oh,
need to ask around who is going to benefit the most if the prince dies. That's what I think. I think you should start there because that's something I think we can actually find information for, and then we'll eventually find out who could buy the poison or make it. Can't they make it once they get the worm? They have a worm somewhere in a laboratory or whatever, and they're making their own. I don't
Janet,
know. Yeah.
that'd be like trying to capture Shai Hulud.
What does that mean?
You've seen
Purple worms
Dune.
eat dragons.
Oh, but they're not born that big. So
Yes, actually they are.
what if in
They're not born big enough to eat a elder dragon, but they're born big enough to eat an adult dragon.
well, the thing is, what if you kill one of them, like in the movie Dune, they killed a worm,
Hmm.
and you were dissected and you found out it had eggs in it or whatever, and you just took the eggs and cultivated babies and then used that to make your own worm poison. See what I mean? So I don't know. I'm just saying there's
Janet,
so many things that we
Janet,
could find out, but yeah.
purple. If once again, I'm not an expert, but my understanding of purple worms, not only are they literally the biggest, they literally are born big enough to eat an adult dragon. These things are massive.
So how do you think I got the
If Bruce
poison then?
follows the rules that simple, they spit it at you, and you can just collect the gigantic ass puddle. Now, mind
Oh,
you, I'm not, that one I might be confusing worms. Admittedly, there is a spitting worm, and you collect its poison, but I might be conflating that with the purple worm. But overall, the purple worm is actually pretty easy to collect venom from because of the way it actually works. But overall, these things are literally, if Bruce follows the rules of how they go in the book I read, they are literally the only thing that could take these on is a Thrask. In fact, the fact that the Thrask actually has spines on its back is probably in direct response to the size of purple worms.
So, according to the interwebs, in Pathfinder, baby purple worms, hatchlings, are up to 5 feet long. These hatchlings are
Oh,
born
really?
into walled-off chambers where they typically feed on one another, until only one or two of the survivors remain. After about a week, any survivors develop the ability to burrow through the stone and escape the chamber.
So you can capture them and keep them for a short amount of time to get their venom from them.
Theoretically.
Yeah. I mean, that's all I was thinking is that somebody, if they have enough of it, I'm sure it's worth a lot of money too to sell on the market, to get rid of people they don't want anywhere. So on top of the drugs, you also can make money selling, hit cream or whatever it's called.
So,
given the
on
fact my
average,
information might be, go ahead.
These creatures are gigantic. Typical adult is about 80 feet in length and 5 feet in diameter, weighing 40,000 pounds.
Wow.
Okay, that is way different from what I read. What I read, like this was also admittedly also a D&D monster manual, but still they basically placed them as literally the biggest thing on the planet.
So, I guess over time they would.
Okay. Pathfinder plays purple worms way differently.
But
sorry, go ahead.
An adult worm is gigantic, and then they eventually become like dune-sized Shai-Hulud.
Okay, so collecting purple worm venom might not be as easy as I initially thought. I'm not only I might be conflating certain bits of information, admittedly, but just the fact that D&D makes them out to be as big as they are, but Pathfinder makes them out admittedly a little more reasonably. My information is definitely not going to be all that correct.
It also says here they live up to like 1,500 years, so that would be plenty of time for them to be ginormous.
Yeah.
Instead of a stinger in the tail, there's tooth worms, which are basically Shai-Hulud.
Do they spit their acid or their venom?
Nope. They sting with
I'm
it.
curious if I got that one wrong.
They got a little butt stinger.
Bite. They either sting or they bite with it.
Okay, they don't spit it. Okay, yeah, so my information is, I won't say directly wrong, but also incredibly wrong. Just not appropriate for the game is the best way to put it. Good to know.
According to this, they are relatively slow, moving about as fast as a dwarf, but can burrow through solid rock at the same rate.
Oh, yeah, well.
And they are surprisingly accomplished swimmers.
Yeah, well, that one definitely follows over from the D&D one, which is they're basically just ambush predators above all other things.
So that would make sense. The Dyer's Guild has some sort of alchemist there with.
So, Lemmy, are you using a far squeaker to look up all this information?
I'm using Google.
Being the only one who's really into Warhammer, I'm probably the only one that actually got that.
What'd you say, Bruce?
A far squeaker is. Sorry, you gonna say something, Bruce?
No, I was just saying that this is something that he kind of ascertains after about a day hanging out, pulling the pawn shop stuff, getting all the gold bars, the evening, whenever all this is going on, while you casters are probably preparing for bed.
Yep.
You make a discovery. You found 8 so far of the demonic blades that have came from the dungeon. According to what you think is true, there should be 5 left, Mongoose.
Damn.
5 what left?
5 the demonic blades.
Mm. Gotta get me some lemonade.
Because supposedly there's like 13 evil blades. You
Killing
found 8 of them.
spores with demon swords.
Yeah, and when they're like brought together in some way, I presume in some sort of ritual, they can create the sword that'll basically summon the I forgot his name, but the pretty much the king of hell. Now, mind you, I'm not 100% the church is destroying the swords. I'm hopefully pretty confident that they are. But even if they are, that's only a temporary measure. Uh, those type of items are very much the Transformers rule. Power like that cannot be destroyed; it only transforms. So eventually they'll return. But if we can destroy most, if not all of them now, it'll be a while before they're in this world again.
I
Did I
feel like
freeze?
I should be filling out like a living will or something.
Should I die, all of my stuff goes to my half succubus thing.
So I didn't clearly hear where you guys wanted to go next or what was your next course of action as the evening proceeds. I know the casters want to get their rest so they can sleep, but in the morning, what would you want to do?
Well, the purple worm venom is definitely, now that I find out a little bit more about how it works in Pathfinder, is definitely something to be looked into. But I actually do believe we should be going to the drug city to start part of our quest, drug town, whatever, because I'm willing to bet wherever those people came from, either the headquarters and or someone important is there.
The Dyer's Hamlet. That's
Yeah.
Dyers.
Yes,
But
sir.
I do suggest before we go, if you feel you have someone you can trust, Lemmy, maybe put a tendril or two out about little bits of information about what happened. That's only if you feel you could trust somebody. If not, we'll keep the investigation directly with us.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the folks in this town, but if I see somebody from the Trader and Coasters Guild, maybe I can
Yeah, true.
send
They
a
definitely have
message
some
back.
shadier trades going on.
All right. Over the course of the night, as you're plotting everything, there's a couple coasters, a couple wagon haulers that make their way to the Ox and Hammer, and they meet up. They see you guys sitting there, the two of you men, both Lemmy and Ogre, along with Sylvia, she's she's got a little bit of a shiner. It just happened in tonight's fight, but she's got a little bit of a bruise going on. And one of the Wagoneers looks at you, and he kind of gives, after he notices the body language between Sylvia and Ogre, he kind of gives Ogre this disgusted look, and he sits down with his mug of ale, and he says, "I understand that you guys are part of the guild. Is that correct?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please tell me you didn't give her that shiner on her eye.
No one gave it to her. She earned it.
Stepped right out of the kitchen.
He wants to laugh.
That's hilarious.
He looks at her and says, Missy, please tell me that your guys, this didn't happen with this bunch here, right? This happened with someone else, right? And she kind of shakes her head a little bit. She says, no, I wasn't listening right. He says, okay, all joking aside, I gotta say that I was told by one of our handlers that you guys needed some information on Dyer's Hamlet. Is that correct?
That would be correct.
Yeah.
The city's laid out like a drunken experiment. Supposedly, there's a herbalist that lives in the area. His name is Nightwind. He's a man who controls a lot of the things going on in the Wildwood. He's not a friendly individual, not a friendly sort at all. He's the type of individual that if he doesn't like you, he's going to start summoning nature's beasties and make sure that you remain part of the ecosystem, if you get my drift.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, it really does suck. He's been an individual in the past who's given us a lot of problems. He used to be on our vendor list, but because of the issues he had with other companies, he's no longer part of our profit margin. Sadly, he is part of our losses. And what I mean by that is that he's not above stealing from us. Sometimes when we're parked within the city grounds of Dyer's, and sometimes when we're just on the road between point A and B. He does have some assistants. He has some magical assistants. Do you know about the trees, the walking trees? He does the walking trees.
Have we seen those, you guys? I don't remember. Sorry.
We haven't seen any walking trees, but we have heard a few things in town. The specific warning was be careful, like if you try to mark trees, sometimes they move. That didn't seem to be a problem when we were going through, getting from the town to the
The guy
castle
that
back.
you're talking to looks like this.
Ooh.
You see better.
Is he a
What do you mean
dwarf?
one drink? One drink's never enough. Three isn't enough, but my can can't hold anymore.
He carries around a mini keg for the 2 days he's off work here. Listen, you guys want to have an edge? I'll try to give you an edge, but I can't guarantee this is going to be for the best. This could be your undoing going over to Dyer's Hamlet. He's not a nice man. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have any choice. We're trying to find out who would benefit the most by King or Prince Joffrey being, is that his name, right?
Yes.
Okay, being killed, assassinated.
Well,
Oh.
technically we do have a choice, but we've all basically silently agreed from the beginning we don't want to break our reputation.
Well, yeah, but
So technically we have a choice, but on the same hand, we all silently agreed, no, we don't got a choice.
No guts, no glory, right?
Yep.
You know, whenever I hear that phrase, "no guts, no glory," you know what I think of, Josh?
What?
The Galaxy Rangers.
Ah,
That was the theme song, "No Guts, No Glory." That was the second most rockin' tune of the early 1990s, late 80s for cartoons. The only thing that was rocking harder than that was the horribly thought cartoon Jason the Wheeled Warriors, which had the most badass theme song.
the
But
weirdest
the
toy
show
line. It was a bizarre freaking cartoon. But yeah.
I could
Get
fix that
copyright
show.
strike.
I could completely fix that show and give you guys a Jason the Wheeled Warriors campaign and a d100 game, and you guys would probably enjoy it, but there would be an end to that campaign, unlike the cartoon, which had no end, garbage ass. And we would fix Jason the Wheeled Warriors. I could tell you that.
Didn't
Okay.
J. Michael Straczynski work on that too?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
John Michael Straczynski was first on that show, and then he went to. There was a couple shows he did between that and Babylon 5.
Yeah.
I do have a quick question about the guy that basically owns the town we're going to. Is he like reasonably greedy evil, unreasonably greedy evil, or just straight pure evil?
Are you talking about Nightwind? Or are you talking about this dwarf,
Yeah.
the driver?
The guy who owns the town we're going to, one we're being warned about.
Say again?
The guy who owns the town we're going to, the one we're being warned about. That's something.
Nightwind is probably irrevocably neutral evil.
Naturally, okay. Well, in that case, before we go, I want to do a little research, see if I can find information about the cultures and the coca plant and how it'd be far more valuable versus killing your users within a matter of months or years. What I've seen thus far, yes, he may have been the one who sent those people after us, but honestly, I'm not 100% sure the drugs and the evil swords are connected. Here's my logic. If they were connected, we would have found a shit ton of those drugs on those idiots, and uh, the prince himself does not seem like he's actually gives a shit about the drugs at all. Which begs the question, why would Drug Man want him dead?
I think it's something else myself too.
Yeah, so I think the drugs and the prince being wanting dead, and I do believe the prince being wanted dead has something to do with the evil swords, especially given the fact that we got attacked by them. But like I said, given the fact that they didn't
Maybe,
have a shit ton of drugs as part of
maybe
their
the prince
payment,
has
and
one of
the
them.
prince, he might.
Maybe he
We
has
can
one or
investigate.
two of them, and they want them, and the only way they think they can get them is by killing off the people who have them.
Well, if he's dead, it'll be far easier to get to his stuff. That's for sure.
It depends on who works for him.
True.
You see what I mean?
Yeah,
If
that is
someone
true.
works for the prince and they know he has one or two of these swords because he collects stuff like this, he's arrogant and spoiled, right? And they think, well, if you kill him, they'll be able to get the sword and give it to someone else before one of the other relatives comes and gets it or finds out where it is or whatever. I don't know. I'm just trying to put two and two together, but that sure sounds plausible to me.
Well, it's already been, you and I pretty much agreed. There's somebody on the inside. They're just not
Mhm.
making a direct move against the prince until they figure out what it is they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But him having one of the swords, or even like one or more of the swords, I won't say for a fact, but it does make sense for what exactly is happening.
I
Because if
think
he
so.
dies, then a few pieces of his personal treasury goes missing. No one's really going to notice.
Yep.
But if he is alive and a few treasury items go missing, he'll notice.
Yes. I definitely agree.
But yeah, like I said, they'll combine the lack of drugs on the dead bodies because they would have definitely gotten paid if drug lord was paying them to do it. And like I said, the prince not giving a shit kind of tells me the two really probably aren't connected. But we still need to check out the town and see what exactly is happening because especially if like we find signs of his personal guards having unholy items or things like that, we'll know for a fact he's connected. So no matter what, we still need to go investigate that guy. Not to mention if we can get him to switch over to something like cocaine, well, coke actually, but the plant, coca plant specifically, then he will have people who will work maybe not as hard now, but they'll still work harder and they'll live longer. Not to mention unrefined, that the stuff grows like weeds in most places. That's why before we go, I want to look up some information that I can present to him about the cultures that use the stuff and how it can be grown in different areas. If he leans towards neutral evil, then this could be a potentially an avoidable fight. I personally believe the world does need a little bit of evil, otherwise you have no idea what good is. Of course, with that said, final decision about what to do with it will be made once we learn more about him. Sound good to you guys?
Yep.
We're gonna have to go there to figure out what's going on anyhow. So
Yeah, one way or the other.
So
who knows? Maybe this alternative drug idea will come to fruition. We can do a montage with Huey Lewis and the News playing in the background.
bad is bad.
I want a new drug.
Yeah, either one.
So once you have yourselves a joyful breakfast the next day, filled with bacon and eggs and other things that so delight your stomach, you do that. And then you start deciding on exactly how and where you're going to do your majority of your travels.
Oh, before I forget, Bruce, was
Hmm?
the dimension door scroll going? Well, depending on the price, I can probably make a couple. But was it significant enough? I should remove money from my character.
You can find it. You can find it. Dimension door scroll for. Ooh, let me grab the cost for that.
Oh, I already have the spell. What I was going to do was make at least one scroll, maybe two or even three for the prince. So if push comes to shove, him and his entourage can get out of there real quick.
It's going to take you a
So I can
couple
make
hours.
it at level 6.
Um,
Damn it, dog.
I love dogs. I really do.
She's not barking right, or he or she isn't barking right in the microphone, so it's not too bad.
I heart my dog. I spayed my dog. I clubbed my dog. My dog died.
Did you know pound for pound, cat is more nutritious than dog?
But is it greasy?
That part I wouldn't know. I've never eaten cat, but
I tell you what, I feel kind of bad because I gave a cat some chicken parts about a week or two ago, and the parts of the cat, or the parts that the cat got, was split chicken breast, so there was bones. Not a lot of bones, but bones. I'm not seeing that cat here. I think the poor kitty is gone.
It might have got hit by a car. Could have gotten taken by a coyote, a
Yeah.
neighbor dog. I mean, I'm just saying, there's lots of things that could have killed it. I fed cats
Do you
chicken.
live next to Asians?
I don't know. This is primarily a Hispanic community.
Okay. Could be some cultural differences, culinary tweaks. Because, I mean, you think about it, cats go and chase after birds, right?
Mm-hmm.
They eat the birds. Not completely, but mostly. There's probably a few bones in that mess.
Depends on how hungry they are.
Yeah.
I do have a question. Is there some place we could pick up some um, cure cure wounds potions, some healing potions?
Yeah, there
you need
is.
some more.
There's yeah.
What was that?
There's a few places in town with some G. Yeah, there's a shrine. There's a shrine to the gods of good. There's a church to Freya. There's a church to Freyr, and then there's a newer little chapel to Solanus. But at the shrine to the gods of good, that's where you have like a bunch of people that have in the past made shrines and statuettes to Mir and Fear and other good gods.
Yeah, okay then. I'll go to the temple there and get them from the priests of Mir and all that. That's the god that you follow, right, Isabu?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Because yeah, I've quaffed a few.
One of the girls that's at this place, she tells you, she's like, if you're a friend to, if you're a good friend to Isabu, instead of selling them for 750 silvers, I'll sell them to you for 675 silvers. And she can do that. They'll be essentially fourth level potions. They'll be cure critical. Is it cure critical? Hold on. Let me see this real quick. Cure critical wounds. Yeah. She'll be able to make potions for you for 675 that do 4d8 plus 9 points of healing. Actually, 4d8 plus 13 points. And I'll put that for you.
48 plus 13.
Yep.
All right. And that's at 675.
Yes.
All right. I'll go ahead and get 4.
Sylvia grabs a couple for herself.
All right, I'm going to drop 2,500 silver to make 2 scrolls, level 5 scrolls for the prince. Now, if they needed to make an emergency getaway, they can.
Okay. So as you what?
Oh, sorry.
What are you doing?
Not important. Make her wait. If you really want me to ask her, there was a diamond when we got it. It said worth 5,000. You never said silver or gold, so
What was what worth?
it's one diamond. It said it was worth 5,000, but when you put it in Discord, it never said silver or gold. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It's just that sometimes when I see something, my brain pops out words without me intending to.
Typically in this world, anything I list is going to have, like, if it doesn't have anything by it, it's going to be silvers.
Okay, that's a good rule to keep in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, unless you see like gold being specifically spelled out or GB.
Okay.
It's going to be silvers because most of the world it functions on silvers. Gold not as prevalent as everybody would want it to be, but still pretty cool.
I don't know, I kind of like silver being the primary.
So do I. I love silver.
It reminds me of several of the YouTube videos where people go into the monetary system of Skyrim, and so like unless you got a good speech, you know, the most basic meal would cost like $18,000 if you were to base it off of the gold piece.
That's kind of why I do the things I do. So if you're a conservative guy and you're trying to pick up a liberal chick, here's a pick up chicks tip from your Uncle Bruce. Look at her, stare into her eyes, try to peer into her soul, and say, I would Luigi for you. Don't do it. Don't actually do that, but tell her and make it appear sincere. You're not going to. What you're going to do is just be yourself. But it's up to you if you want to do that. There was a TV show years ago called The State on MTV.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They had one of the best sketch comedies out there, I felt. It was pretty strong. It wasn't the best, but it led into some other stuff. It was not SCTV, but it was it was on that route. It could have gotten that good if they would have kept it a few more seasons.
They had sea monkeys
But-
on there. That was cool.
It had sea monkeys and it had Alex Winter, if you remember.
Yep.
Well, Alex Winter was one of my favorites, but he there was a time where he was playing a gimp. Do you remember the Gimps skit?
Vaguely.
Yeah, where he had to reverse time and go back and take away the terrible decision he made. Okay.
What'd you miss? Well, so far we've discovered that a prince was almost killed with purple worm venom. The only reason why he survived is because our cleric could stop the poison. And other than discussing what to do from there, that's pretty much about it.
And the party has rested, which got them their spell points back.
Okay,
Spell
so
points.
I can change everything now.
Yeah,
How's William and his hangover?
William doesn't look that great, but he comes out of his hangover and he says, "Hi, Boogie. Hi, baby. I hope I didn't offend you too much last night. I was snoring a lot," and he was. He was snoring out a storm, Janet. In fact, he sounded like Bruce Campbell.
I don't know what he sounds like because I haven't been in the room with him
Bruce Campbell?
Oh, baby, that was
when he
a thrill.
sleeps.
Oh, when he sleeps. Yeah, I never slept with Bruce Campbell.
I've never slept with Bruce Campbell either. I read the books. Have sex like Bruce Campbell, which I recommend every guy with a dick to read that book. It's an amazing book. It's fun. Have sex the Bruce Campbell way. God, it's so good.
Just
Okay.
sleep.
Have sex the Bruce Campbell way. If chins could kill.
I haven't read that one yet. I haven't. My ex gave me a copy of Have Sex the Bruce Campbell Way. Actually, she didn't give me a copy. She let me borrow it for 4 months.
You guys didn't read it together?
She read it first. She liked Bruce Campbell more than I did. When we were driving down Main Street in Decatur to meet him at the Avon, she told me she was looking out for him. She's like, "Oh my God, there he is. There's Bruce Campbell." And so I pull over, find a parking spot, and already some people are gathering around. I see my friends. I see my people. There's like 40 people gathered around this bigger dude because most of us Decatorites are short. And Bruce Campbell is kind of just humoring us. And one of my buddies, Rodney, says, "Hey, Bruce, can you still pull yourself by the back of the neck and flip yourself over?" It's like, "Yeah, give me a moment." And he does that on the concrete sidewalk. And he did that 3 times for us. He's a fucking chieftain of Chads, let me tell you. Open Screaming Raven, 3956 says, this snoring doesn't matter. Once you see a chin, it doesn't matter. Yes, that is a dwarf in the lower right corner. Freshly given a wash to accentuate his wrinkles and features. Okay. So, you guys think about heading over to this place called Dyer's Hamlet. In the morning, you've got things to do. Unless you say otherwise, we're headed there.
Can't
Other
think of
than what would
anything
be
else.
probably just a few minutes of research, like I said earlier, which
Okay.
doesn't need to be role played. It's like, oh, look, this particular culture.
Well, okay. Make your research, make a knowledge geography, then make a knowledge arcane check.
Geography. Ooh. That is a good roll, given the fact I don't think I have geography. No, unless planes counts, I don't have geography, which is a raw roll of 86.
Okay, then your knowledge,
And
you need to roll a
arcane
D percentile plus 15.
plus 15. Uh, 79 total. Not as good as the last one.
So, working your best, thinking about this, getting your research down. Dyer's Hamlet. It's along the Dyer Stream, which feeds into the Rhinus Lake. Once you get there, you're thinking that there's going to be a lot of problems. There is a lot of poppies in the area, so there might be more than one or two narcotics interest groups there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's up to you, but I'm just telling you.
Opioids.
What else would you?
Yay.
Well, if he's got multiple narcotics, I don't know if I can even tempt him with the idea of using cocaine. Well, coke. I should say coca.
Well,
Cocaine is a
there's
refined product.
the town has had a textile mill there for over 50 years. Supposedly, there's a couple brew houses that are there. They've got a couple of inns. One of them is consumer friendly for guys like you, and the other one is basically a den of inequity where you can find yourself a young lady and purchase her for the night. It's not really a nice place.
So we've basically ended up in Bakersfield.
Eh.
There is a church, and of all things, it's a church to fear. The lawgiver.
That's kind of funny, actually.
The irony is not lost on me.
Yeah. A remnant of a bygone time.
Right. So once you get that information, what else do you want to know? It takes you about 2 hours to gather info from various people. Make a diplomacy check there, Mr. Wizard.
That I do have. That is. Let's see, diplomacy. It's decently high. Oh, thank God. I rolled like shit. 60. Yeah, 62 total.
Lord Berto runs Dyer's Hamlet. From what you are told, it is not exactly the healthiest man that's out there. He's not exactly the healthiest man that's out there. That's what I can tell you. Last time I saw Berto, he looked pale. His skin was starting to turn yellowish. He didn't look healthy. Didn't look like he was capable of much.
Wonder if he's being puppeted in some way.
Hey, big boy.
Not much else
Maybe
to do.
somebody gave him some of those drugs. I'm sorry.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, Janet.
I didn't mean to interrupt org. Or the org.
Oh, I was just talking to my dog. He just walked in here.
Oh, and Six Nations, what I DM'd you on Discord is a ring we actually have in our possession.
Oh, cool.
So, once you start putting things together, Dyer's Hamlet is about 2 days' ride away from here.
Well, before we leave, I want to go to my church and pray a little. Since I've been around so many corrupt people.
Okay. Janet, when you get to your church and you start doing your divination, start doing your prayer time, you need to make a discussion with your God. So I need you to roll me a d100, and we're going to add a total of 65.
Okay.
All right. So these are, just an aside, these are normally not so uniform pieces of bacon. What I'm using today for my midday snack, because I'm a fat fuck, is this is
Bacon.
bacon beans and pieces. This is what typically you can either get this in a little package like this, and this is a 24-ounce package that they sell for usually about $6 or less at HEB, or they sell a 3-pound package of this from Wright Bacon Company, and that's usually around between $9 and $10 right now. This stuff, this looks fucking beautiful. So I just thought you guys, just to let you know, like, this is a typical fare that you would get from a roadside inn, like what you're dealing with at the city of Durbenford at the Ox and Hammer.
Sounds good to me.
Yes, Janet. It's going to the skillet now.
We buy those a lot because we love using those as what we chop up into things. We found that the bits and pieces have some of the best flavor when you want to add bacon to something.
I agree. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do? Janet, I still haven't got your die roll from you from the 65.
Well, I was waiting for you to get finished. 111.
See, you don't always roll bad.
Well, that was a decent roll because you gave me a good number to end with it.
You rolled moderately okay.
This time. Thank goodness.
We're all alive, so that's a good thing.
Yes, we are. I'm thankful. And I also want to, let's see how much gold I got real quick. I'm going to make a donation. Yeah, I want to donate 1,000 silver to my church.
1,000 silver.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm in the wrong
I keep
profession. I should be a pastor or something.
Well, I donate as much as I can, and when we come back from this whole thing, I'm gonna go to the orphanage again.
Okay, one of the things
I think of
that
that scene on.
go ahead over.
I think of that scene in Roadhouse where he's written that law from that old guy, and he's like the old guy's like, hey, it's not that I need the money, but if I don't charge you something, the Presbyterians around here are likely to pray for my ruination. So how does $200 sound? And Patrick Swayze is like, well, if it keeps you in the good graces of the church, it sounds fair to me. Old man looks at him and says, ain't it peculiar how money does that very thing? It's just every time I hear a donation to the church, that's what I think of. Isn't it amazing how money keeps you in the good graces of the church? I'll shut up now.
Are you guys familiar? Are you familiar with the term carousing?
Yes.
Depends on what you mean by that.
I don't know of the etymology of it, but yeah.
Okay. So, one thing that there's a game called Shadow Dark that it has brought back into the gaming vernacular is that it has brought back carousing, where after you've done something good or after you've been tested, you have your bard or you pay a bard money to go around and talk about you. Or you go to a public entity like a church and you throw money at them and they kiss your ass and they talk nice about you. Janet does this every game.
Hey, in the other game, I was nice and saved a lady's baby, and we got a farm that we live on. So it pays off sometimes for the better.
All I'm saying is that there's something to be said about simple courtesy. Courtesy amongst good people is a lost art. And in our modern society, we try to bring courtesy back. Amongst our friends, it's expressed greatly. Strangers, not so much. Janet, you give money to the orphanage or to the orphanage?
No, it's to the church this time.
Okay.
When we come back from this thing we need to do, then I will go back to the orphanage again.
One of the dwarven smiths looks at you, and you don't usually see a lot of dwarves here at the chapel to mirror at the shrine, the gathering shrine.
Yeah.
He says, keep doing this, and we're going to have a chapel for our community. Inside, what I need you to do, Mrs. Abu, I need you to step over here, and I need to get your measurements so I can get your statue prepared.
What? You don't have to do that for me.
You're right. I don't.
I don't want to try to interrupt, but I'm kind of quick.
You've made it to where
how far are we from Bard's Gate?
Oh God. It'll take you a season to ride there.
Okay. Well, we have a shit ton of Bard Gate silver, so it's like, if we're not too far, we could donate it here, and they still get value out of it. And what are cup coins?
What?
We got
two.
What are cup coins?
Cups, they're the cheapest coin out there. They're like half a penny. Typically, you use those to buy the swill from the bar. That's why they call them cups.
What can I get
They're
for
like
a cup? A dude
they're-
that
yeah, they're
brings
like-
out his rag into a glass or something.
Well, if you dig down deep, you can find one of those girls under the bar or the table for a few cups. I think. I'm not 100%.
There's a pretty girl here that if you buy her a nice sixer of drinks, for her and her little friends, she'll be happy later on when she's buzzed to come back and talk to you and put your arms around her arms around your shoulders and make you feel like you matter. And if you give her 20 silvers, she says you're handsome and you're smart. And if you give her 30 silvers, she says you look good in your armor. You must have polished it recently. The groomer must have shaved you exceptionally well because you look like the type of man who wants to be at church with a lady. And if you give her 50 silvers, she gives you a public kiss on the cheek and says, in the future, I'd like to spend more time with you. But I know you're a busy man. You have hundreds of people that depend upon you and your life-saving abilities. And if you get her drunk on some really bad whiskey, she undoes all of the public good that she did for you by pretty much like being caught with you in an alleyway in an act of fellatio. But if you treat her nice and respect her in public, she says good things to you, and she's like a prostitute that affirms your masculinity. She says, like, you look really good today. Oh my God, that is one of the best ideas I've ever heard. And then she looks at you. She's like, "Oh, are you management at your firm, at your organization? I bet you're an important guildsman." She says stuff like that all the time. In fact, she never shuts up once you start feeding her silvers.
All right.
Well, that was one of the things men hated.
But if you engage her in fatherless behavior and encourage that, then like she will give you no public benefit. Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry. I've been watching too much of Donut Operator lately.
Yes. All right. Here's what I'd like to do. So it's basically everyone said they didn't really know what to do with it, and kind of I don't really. Oh, what would I use it for? Making jewelry? I got better things to do with my time. We have 24 pounds of lumps of just gold. I am going to donate that. No, there was something else here.
Yeah, I forgot to look at the sheet of stuff that we have that we need to, that maybe the church might want in our bag or whatever.
Here it is. There's a +5 holy short sword since nobody really wants that. I'm going to give the dwarf, specifically the dwarf, the 5,000 silver diamond to have him make Isabu's statue with a hollow hand so it can have the sword set in it. In true Isabu fashion, if someone needs an emergency holy weapon, they'll be able to pull it out of her hand.
Okay, I'm going to riff off of that idea and kind of steal an idea from someplace else. Instead of having them being able to pull it out of the statue's hand, why don't you have the sword come to someone who's a faithful follower of Mir, who's in dire need? See what I'm getting at?
Well, I personally don't know how high a level that is. I don't know how expensive that is, and I don't even know if the dwarf could do something like that.
Oh, just Like I said,
I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just saying I don't know.
well, I understand. I'm just throwing ideas up against the wall. If it sticks, it sticks.
And besides, there is one thing I just thought of. Isabu is more of the anybody who needs help, not just the devout follower.
Well, I was going to recommend something to the dwarf about the statue. Why can't
Okay.
you make a statue instead of me? Make it of the children of Mir that go to the orphanage. I donate there regularly, and I think they would be really happy to pose for you. So you can make a really nice statue, like at the make the children put the children's image in the bottom at the feet of Mir. I think she would love that.
Because you're the one that's donating the cash that's making
I know, but I think that would be
possible.
I think that would be more of an honor to Mir than a statue of me. And Mir loves
Janet,
yeah.
They're trying to honor you.
I don't mean like it's going to sound. Yeah, they're not trying to honor Mir in this.
Oh, they want to honor
Here's
me?
the thing, and that's not the way it sounds.
Oh.
Janet,
Mm-hmm.
you are giving to a church that, as so far as we have seen, is only big in a handful of cities. Your primary church is in a different land altogether. They're honoring you because you are allowing their religion to spread. By making a statue of you, who has proven to be one of Mir's greatest champions, they are actually honoring Mir's will. Because they believe what you are doing is Mir's will. That makes sense?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I've just never had anybody make a statue of me before, and I just feel
Well, how about this?
kind of awkward.
Well, that's fine, but how about this? How about we do a bit of a compromise? What it is still a statue of you, but it's, well, in the case of what I was suggesting, still like a sword out, like pointing out to the future. You holding a child, and there's like a couple of children at your thighs, like you're leading the way for the next generation. Because that honors the fact that you're giving to the orphans, and it also lets everyone honor the fact that you are doing what everyone believes, and I wouldn't be surprised that it is Mir's will.
Well,
Mir does not seem to have Mir does not have too many statues, and the few times we've seen Mir statues, they seem to be more objective than actual pictures of her.
Majority of Mir and Thir, and there's a third one that kind of died out, but the majority of the worship for those have passed as of like 300 years ago. It's kind of like whenever people talk about the Whig Party, they're talking about ancient Republicans. And not many people understand ancient Republicans because I'll tell you right now, modern Republicans just talking like Democrats were 40 years ago.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that I'm trying to give you guys some perspective here. Like the worship of Mir and Thir has been long past. Their prime is over. There's got to be something that starts their worship anew. You've heard about possible rumblings in the north, but you've not seen it down here, and it's definitely not made its way down here. The shrine to Mir, you see this woman warrior next to a brass bowl, and when Isabu saw that, she like spent a whole day cleaning it up and making it look like it was worth something, because that's exactly what a priestess or a cleric would do for that religion. But most people don't give reverence to that. Most people, when they think of the good gods, they think of the new good gods that have these smiling fake ass pastors there. Like, what's that faggot in fucking Houston, Mr. Smiley Face? He bought a basketball stadium. He never opens up a Bible on Sundays whenever he has a congregation there. You know the guy I'm talking about. Joel Osteen, that guy. Solanus, that congregation is a lot like fucking Joel Osteen's congregation. They have no idea what's in the scripture, but he just says happy shit, and they keep showing up, throwing all their gold at him. Did I say that
Janet?
loud?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have your answer about that actually about your statue specific honoring Mir. Unless Bruce misspoke, which I doubt, his exact words was not a statue of Mir, a statue of a female warrior. That means Mir is embodied by her female warriors. So a statue of you still is honoring Mir.
Well, I would be honored for if they wanted to do that. Then, now that I understand what they're doing, it's going to help the church and help make more people want to help others. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, especially in the fact that everybody knows your face around here now, seeing a statue of you in the church,
Yes.
it'll be inspiring to, even if not religious changing, at the very least inspiring.
Well, I'd be honored. What will I need to do for him to be able to do this? I'm leaving. I'm about to leave town.
Come inside with me for 20 minutes. I need to take your measurements. William unsaddles his horse and is like, shall I come as well?
You can come with us.
The dwarf affirmed. He's like, sure, that's not a problem.
I was like, why not moments? Like,
He,
The fuck you say?
the dwarf looks at you, and he looks at William, and he sees that William's armor, a little bit more of an aged pewter look on the silver of his armor, I might add.
Yeah. It needs to be polished again.
Well, William looks at you and he says, I'll work on it. That's not a problem.
yeah, but if it's got a pewter tinge to it, then it's probably pewter. That might not be good armor. Where'd you get it?
Is it time for him to get some new armor?
Well, each individual metals tend to corrode in their own ways. However, admittedly, aluminum and pewter tend to corrode very similarly, so they're kind of hard to tell apart. But in either case, if that is corroding like pewter or aluminum, whichever, that armor is inferior and might get him killed.
So
Unless
I'm
it's
gonna
like
ask
lead-based pewter and has some
if
sort
he
of
wants
resistance
new-
to spells.
Yeah,
Does
that part I
How
don't
much
know.
would it cost?
That's based off Bruce's.
more to get a new one, a new armor.
Unless it needs to be custom made, probably not that much. But it also depends on William's measurements. Like some armor can be just lying around, but if William's a little bit out of different shape than your average man, it could end up leading to he has to have custom armor made.
You've never seen armor kind of do that before. In fact, William is kind of fidgeting inside, and he says, does it feel right in here to you guys?
Oh shit! Get the armor off him.
What? No, you're not
Don't
in there.
ask.
He doesn't hear that. He's like, does it feel right in here to you guys? And the dwarf is saying, I just need a couple minutes of quiet so I can get our dimensions down. And once I'm finished with that, William says, hold on. It just doesn't feel right in here. Now, Isabu, you're not feeling any problems towards the altar.
So something's in this church with us,
Yeah.
and William is feeling it.
Yes.
Okay, well, I want to do, where is it? Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I have the right name for it. I want to make sure detect evil and in what is it? Indivisible. Make sure people that are invisible, I can see them. I'm trying to find out what the name of it is. Hold on.
Being invisible, it's a third level spell for you.
Yeah, I want to
Nine
do.
mana, 4 mana and 9 mana.
Yeah.
Execute
as
Order
you-
66.
You're seeing some, like, atypically, you wouldn't see a whole lot in here because this is an area within the glade. You're not really indoors. You're outdoors. There's a bunch of shrines around, but where you have where William's at, like you think initially you see something over there, and so you focus, and something's wrong with William. He's not evil, but he's sure as hell not radiating good.
Okay, so maybe he got slipped a Mickey. So I'm gonna go over to him, and I'm gonna put my hands on him, and I'm gonna dispel. What is it? Where is it? The poison. Is that the name of it?
Spell what?
Delay poison. Is that it?
He's not poisoned. He's got a spirit of corruption on him.
I don't think I have anything for that. For him being like, you mean like he's being possessed?
Dispel evil is 36 mana for you.
Dispel evil. Okay, hold on. Let me find this real quick. Repel vermin. I don't see it. I'm still looking. Sorry. Dispel magic. I don't see a dispel evil. But I know I have something like it. I just don't see it on my sheet. Give me a second. Nope, I don't see it on my list. I don't think I have that spell.
Actually, you do.
As a cleric, you should have it by default.
Yeah, I know, but I don't see it on any of my paperwork. That's what I'm looking for.
Bruce is 36 mana. That means you
I know,
just
but
got it.
the highest spell that I have is 25 mana.
Your ninth level spell, your ninth level caster. So you can
Well, I
cast-
don't have my ninth level spells yet, so I can't look it up. It's all right.
Okay.
So I'm going to write it down on this other sheet. 36 mana. And what's it called? Dispel evil.
Dispel evil.
Okay.
Smell evil.
So I'm going to cast that minus 39 mana.
All right.
Do I need to roll my dice?
36 mana. As you start to cast that, William says, Isabu, what are you doing?
And I'm going to say, saving your soul. And cast it.
All right. You've got you've got the ability to get a hold of him before he can do something of a unfriendly nature to you. As you get over to him, I need you to make a touch attack. So you're just basically rolling a D percentile.
Mm-hmm.
You are a 9th level cleric. You're going to get a plus.
Because we don't have
You
any
get
spells
plus-
on right now.
You get a plus 30 to your D percentile.
Okay, here we
Nope.
go. Oh, please let me roll good.
What'd you roll?
78.
Total with a
Yep.
plus 40? Okay.
Yep. That's it.
All right.
48 is what I got.
You lay your hands on him and say, "Be gone."
Okay.
I got to roll. I got to roll saving throw here.
Okay, roll. Just don't roll very well. Because I only rolled a 78.
As you lay your hands upon him, shimmering white holy energy surrounds you. As you lay your hands upon him, everyone else can see the white energy coursing through your arms into him. And you blast your boyfriend, your fiance back. And you see a shadowy figure pushed outside his skin. Janet, roll me 5 die 6 damage.
5 die 6. Do I add anything with it?
No.
6.
Does anyone else hear Enya?
I rolled 21 total.
Any 6s?
1 6.
All right. As you do that, the wispy figure cackles evilly and says, "Ha! He is an open orifice. I shall enter him again." William, kind of shocked, concerned, unknowing that had happened, he does his best as the creature tries to flit back inside his skin again through his open mouth and nose, and William is able to rebuff him, but he gets pushed to the ground like the weak bitch he is. Janet?
I'm going to cast Order of Wrath upon the entity, whatever it is.
Roll me 10 die 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Okay, here we go. Six, 12, 8, 7. 30 total.
He says to you, it says to you, "We are not through, priestess." And then he flits away as your boyfriend William kind of looks at his hands and he tries to fecklessly thrust out his holy symbol. "Begone!" Weakly comes out of his mouth. The vile spirit flits through the shadowy woods as the three of you are standing there in the private glade. William looks at you and he says, "Isabu, I'm so sorry."
Well, you shouldn't be sorry to me. I'm not the one you should be asking for forgiveness from.
You're right. And he goes immediately and he kneels by the shrine and he stays there motionlessly. After about 2 minutes, the dwarf takes some notes and looks at you, takes some more notes, starts chiseling items onto a stone tablet. About 10 minutes goes by. And then when he finishes, you can see he's got some rough sketch notes and some markings on a piece of slate. But it looks kind of like you. It actually looks a lot like you.
I will tell him, "Wow, this is beautiful." Thank you.
That's just the idea behind it. Hold on.
Because to chisel something in something is really hard.
When you've got he shows you his forearms, and his hands probably have the ability to squeeze blood out of a stone.
Yeah, you have to be really strong. But I want to talk to William. I just don't want to talk to him personally in front of other people because I don't want to embarrass him. What is this? A new book?
This is what it looks like. See that whispery, spectral character there?
Yeah, it's really, really pretty.
That's what he put on a slate. This is an ancient D&D source book and adventure called A Tomb of the Abyssor, which was the prequel to the Slumbering Czar saga.
Wow.
And this is something that the party that you're with, Janet, did back in 2016 and 17.
That's interesting.
That adventure module has a lot of history behind it, but I've killed about 30 characters in that book.
Well, isn't that what you're supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So Bruce,
The thing's almost ready.
nice. So Bruce, was the dwarf able to heed my request?
Say again?
Was the dwarf able to heed my request?
What request do you have, my friend?
Well, first we have 24 pounds worth of lumps of gold that none of us really know what to do with. None of us are really crafters. So I was going to donate to the church, but I was going to also give I already have gold. I already have diamond powder. You got, it's not much, but I got some for at least for now. So I was going to give the single diamond directly to the dwarf and ask him to carve up Isabu's statue so she could hold the +5 holy short sword. So if somebody needs an
Hold
emergency, sorry.
Hold on. Stop. Stop, my friend.
Okay.
All this gold, we can get you outfitted. We can get you guys ready for whatever battles you may have. This gold can be used to help you further pursue the forces of evil, and you could be much more effective if you're willing to do it. There will be time involved. The city of Durbenford is not exactly a luscious town. We're a town that's built on lumber. But we do have our fair share of tradesmen. It just takes us a while to build things. If you'd want to do that, we could do that. That'd be the smartest thing to do. Invest in yourself.
That
It's
would
always
be for all of
I
us.
honestly,
Sorry.
okay, you first, Janet.
I said, would that be for all of us? The whole team would be able to get, update our equipment and our, our shields and our armament.
Yes, indeed.
So, do you guys want to do that?
Yes.
You're headed off. You're headed
Here's
off
what
on an overland trek. What we could do: 24 pounds. How many actual pieces is that?
I don't know. How much is each piece worth? Oh, weigh.
You get 20 pieces of gold per pound. Standard weights and measures of the Durbenford area.
what, 480?
Essentially 4,800 silvers. Not enough exactly for you guys to do a whole lot of investing in yourself, but you can at least, who here needs magical shields? Anybody? Or do you not? You already have those.
What did I couldn't hear exactly what you said because you sound like you were too far from the mic. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Who here has magical shields? Anybody here
I
need
don't.
magical armor?
I don't have it, but I know William would need it. But I do have money. I could help William get what he needed.
William's actually supposed to be your responsibility.
Yeah, so I have money, and I think he has a little bit of money, but I have money. And I would like to help him have more courage in himself, more belief in himself to be able to do things and finish things.
There's a spell that after about an hour of sitting there, he tells you he needs you to cast something upon him.
Okay, and why does he feel that? What made him think I need to do this for him?
He allowed the spirit within. He gives you prayer beads.
Okay. So what spell is it I'm going to cast on him?
Called Atonement. 36 mana.
Oh, Atonement. Okay. Hold on. Let me write it down on my sheet here.
And I'm just going to link it to you in the private chat. There you go.
Okay, thanks. Let's see.
Now, during this time, for a full month, William cannot have anything of a vice nature. He can be encouraged. He can be given affirmations, but he has to be a good boy, which means he cannot sleep in the same
alcohol.
bed. No alcohol, no zug, no nothing.
Well, he's not getting zug from me, so it won't be me doing it.
The only person he would get zug from is you.
Well,
that's the only person that would give him zug.
If that's his choice, he would have to put a ring on my finger first. So,
You getting there?
But I will encourage him and pray with him and, be there for him. I hold his hand and be affectionate, but I'm not going any farther than that. And he knows that. And that might be part of his problem is he's having a really hard time dealing with nothing.
No zug, no tug.
That's right. So he needs to work on his faith.
I'm just saying.
Good.
Hold on, I'll be there in a second.
Okay. Well, I try to look at it as it's worth the wait. If I follow everything properly, then it will be, it'll be better.
Well, of course a woman would say it's worth the wait. You can sit you guys can, women can, just let out a little bit of pee and they're completely relieved. If a dude's got to pee, he's got to unload the entire bladder, then jump up and down and make sure the ball's got no more drops in them. A woman is different than a man.
That's not my problem. I would say a woman, and I have to deal with woman things. A man doesn't have a period every month, does he? So we have to work with what we have.
He sees you at your worst. He sees you at your best. He still has you try not to make it obvious, but you side-eyed his dick before because, the garments cover up so much. When he starts putting out the big top, You realize the circus is in town. The monkeys want out. They want you.
Yep, but still, I am. I'm trying to be who I'm supposed to be and who I try to live my life as.
Ape shit. And the other night, what he did was he drank, and he tells you after you cast the atonement spell on him, which takes about an hour,
Mm-hmm.
he weeps, and you do your best to give him a sisterly hug, not Kentucky sister. No, James, not Kentucky sister. You do your best to give him a sisterly hug and encourage him to think pure thoughts and to do the right things. I had a whole 3 pitchers of beer, and afterwards I was still full and engorged. And so before I came to bed with the rest of you guys, I took myself in the woods and I unleashed my seed upon the ground. It felt good. I felt so weak. And then afterwards, I was cocky. I walked back to the hotel room and I stared at myself in the reflection of the mirror and I thought I was so terrible because I couldn't hold myself in. I had to let myself out on the ground. I'm such a loser. He bawls. He cries on your shoulder.
Well, I'm just going to tell him that he's still a human man, and he's not a god, and that none of us are perfect, and he just has to realize that and do with it the best he can, but just never give up on yourself, and that when the time is right, we'll be married, and you won't have to do that anymore. Hopefully.
Before I forget, I missed what Bruce said about the dwarf getting us ready, thanks to my cell phone's Wi crapping out. But in my defense, which is also I kind of wish Connell was here. When it comes to me being a GM, be generous. Bruce is like, oh, you guys could get even better equipment. Really? I didn't even think.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hey, did he just drop out?
Yeah, there's no picture left.
On me?
No, on
He's
crafting.
coming back.
He was still there.
He's coming back.
Okay, that had me scared.
Come on, Mongoose. You can do it. Come on, Mongoose. Mongoose, Mongoose, Mongoose.
He's trying.
But I was trying to you. Can I?
Yes, you can hear you now.
Can I be heard?
Sporadically, we can hear you sporadically.
In the butt. No, what I was saying, Connell has called
What's
Bruce
in your butt?
stingy GM many times.
Hey, Crafty, you might want to exit and come back in again. Maybe that'll help. It sometimes helps whenever I have this issue. I
swear to God, Spectrum, you're fucking up my game.
Is that your internet provider?
I wouldn't call them a provider.
Internet cheese.
Don't be mean. They might be just having some issues themselves. I don't think
every fucking day that there's a cloud in the sky, I get a message from Spectrum. We have detected an outage in your area, and we've restored it, but we've detected nothing from your home. Yeah, that's because I turn my fucking routers off every day until I get home. I have no need to keep my router on and let the neighbors mooch off me. Fuck you guys.
Yeah. What I was trying to say was, hopefully you can hear me. I would have loved what I was trying to say.
Gonna
In
have
the
to
fact
use
that Connell has
semaphore.
more than once proclaimed Bruce has claimed Bruce to be a stingy GM. Like Bruce is not a stingy GM, not at all, not even remotely. Part of the reason why I didn't think about upping our character's gear in any way is because as a GM, yeah, no, that wouldn't be happening at this level. You'd be stuck with what you got. We just got a bunch of +5 gear, some decent armor, some other really good items, and Bruce is now telling us to go ahead and arm up even further with a bunch of treasure we already had. Like, and Connell calls Bruce stingy. Connell needs to play in one of my games and find out what the word stingy actually means.
Yeah, I could go back to my second edition days. If you got a +1 sword, you lucked out.
Thank you.
Well,
Well, can I ask a question now?
go ahead.
So to get him some new armor to make him feel more confident, about how much would that cost?
Hold on.
Well, just before we cut out, when I offered up the 24 pounds of gold, the dwarf
Mhm.
was telling us, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! We can get you re-equipped with that amount," and that's about where it cut out. So we already have the money.
Well, it would. I think it might upset him if he feels like a lot of the money's going to him and not someone else.
Uh,
So that's why I want to find out how much it would be, and then I'll, put as much in there as I can.
uh, Something like that, Janet, is meant for all of us to use anyway. It's like it's not just like, oh well, it's going to go to him. No, it's we have enough gold to armor up the whole team. Whatever it costs to arm you up is what it costs to arm you up. Like I will have limited expense in this, other than maybe a few select magic items. Our barbarian, William, and you are the ones that are going to be the primary point of expense because you wear armor and use weapons.
Yeah, I've
This isn't
already
about
got
dividing
my
it up equally.
upgrade in armor.
This is about arming everyone properly.
Yeah, it's just
I'm
that,
debating on the shield.
yeah, when we go to fight, I want to make sure that we're to the best of our strengths, if we can.
Oh yeah, that's not a problem. I'm just saying that William doesn't need to worry about how much it's going to cost to arm him up. This right now isn't about equal shares. It's about making sure everyone's ready.
Yeah, I just want to make sure William's confidence level rises to help him be more secure in his faith. I think it'll make a difference for
We'll
him.
throw him a corporate pizza party. It'll be fine.
Some brown pants. Oh, I think that's one of the funniest lines that you use. Because every time you say it, it makes me laugh. You got to put on my brown pants.
I don't mean to derail, but have you heard the brown pants joke, Janet? Like where that comes from? Or as far as I know it comes from?
I think it was on one of those movies, Men in Tights or something, wasn't it?
No.
Oh.
There's a joke. Sorry, Janet's got to hear this. Okay.
I thought it was on a movie or on a show called Game of Thrones.
Was it?
Yep.
I don't remember it being on that.
I know brown pants from this joke. A captain and his crew are sailing the high seas,
Mhm.
and the guy in the protagonist goes, "Captain, enemy ship on the horizon." The captain shirt. They end up
You
fighting.
shit?
The,
Crafty, you're going in and out again. Do you mind if I tell the joke? I know the joke.
Go for it.
Well, I don't want to steal Crafty's thunder. Okay. All right. There's a
They don't lose they don't lose a thing. If you know the
what's
joke, go
that?
ahead, nerdy. I don't want to. Would be if you know the joke, nerdy. Go ahead. I don't want to be cut out in the middle of the joke again.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're just in and out. All right. So
Yeah, exactly.
there's there's a pirate ship going along, sailing along the high seas there, and an enemy ship comes up, and they get into a pitched battle. Well, in the midst of the battle, the captain calls to his first mate, tells him to get his red shirt. The first mate confused. He's confused but obeys. Goes to get his red shirt, where the captain throws it on, and eventually the pirate captain leads his men to victory. And as they're cleaning and doing repairs, the first mate asks him, "He's like, Captain, why did you why did you send me to get you your red shirt in the midst of the battle whenever everything was going so bad for us?" Captain said, "Well, I was seriously injured and I was bleeding, and I didn't want the men to see me bleed and lose hope." First mate was impressed by this, and he was emboldened, that his captain would put his men before his own safety and all that. Well, sometime later, as they're sailing along, they see to the north, the crow's nest calls down, "Enemy ships to the north," and then calls once again, "Enemy ship to the south," and then calls again, "Two more enemy ships from the east and west." Captain looks at his first mate and says, "First mate, fetch me my brown trousers."
Yep. That makes sense. You would need them.
So anytime brown trousers are referenced, this shit's about to fly.
Shit's about to hit the fan. Is that your phone, Bruce, that keeps doing that noise?
No, it's mine. I have it on vibrate, and it's vibrating.
Okay. I kept hearing it every so often. I was like, maybe it's Bruce getting messages.
No, it's me getting Discord alerts. And
Okay. So for Sir William to get the plate mail enchanted, you're going to need 99.50 silver.
Okay. Okay. How much gold is that?
Hold up here. Oh, wow. So Holden and Jen Hardman just reviewed Tiptoes. That's hilarious. Just send it to you in Discord, honey.
Okay. Oh, I don't quite have that much.
Smartass says, be cooler if you did.
It would be what?
You'd be cooler if you did.
Well, I only have 654 gold pieces left, and I have 10,019 silver. So I put that together, I should be able to buy it, right?
10,019 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Drop a zero on that. That's how we convert to gold.
So I'd end up with 19 silver pieces left when I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how long will it take for it to be ready?
About a month.
Okay. So I want to put an order in for it. How much do I have to give them? Half of it down?
Half down now.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Mongoose asked if he's back. I don't see him.
So I'm going to pay him and put that in, and I want him to take William's measurements and stuff so he can make a really nice paladin out of him. And then that should bring his confidence up when he gets it, and knowing that he's going to get it. So he'll probably do really good on this trip with the confidence of knowing what's waiting for him when he comes back.
Mongoose, get in here.
I'm kind of hoping to get away with using my older computer, simply in the fact that it's easier to mess with the documents on the computer I'm currently on. But I am, admittedly, probably should have tried this in the beginning. I am trying a new web browser on this computer that hopefully does not throttle my fucking RAM like Chrome does. Or whatever the hell it is that Chrome does to a computer.
Bruce uses? What is it called? Brave?
Brave.
Yeah.
Have you tried Brave?
Have you tried Brave?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't really like it.
Okay.
No, I have it. I'm pretty sure Bruce has heard of it, but I've been checking out Opera GX. I actually do like
Opera is fucking amazing. Opera is fucking amazing, dude. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I just came off the top rope, but holy shit.
So have you already put that on your computer? You're starting to try it?
Yeah, that's actually what I'm going through right now.
Janet, you ought to put Opera GX on your PC if you can. I don't know if it's a paid program or not.
Okay, well, let me write that down.
It's free. They do have. I don't think it's paid programs. They do have payable options, but I don't think they have a monthly program you pay into. But the base of it, nonetheless, is free. And
okay,
so
well,
far,
I wrote
do
it
like
down,
it.
and I'll have to go.
The moment I took it off, took Chrome off this computer, it started working much better.
Because that's what I have right now.
Sorry,
and I've been having scrolling issues and all kinds of stuff. It just keeps happening. So, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
And I had sound issues the other day, even though I did nothing different. I do the same stuff on my computer, and I keep having these stupid glitches and problems. So, what about William, Bruce? What does William think about the situation?
He's thankful, but he's looking at his old chainmail and shield, and he says, I'll have to get better. That's what he says.
So is he going to let him measure him and stuff so he can get a new armor?
Yes, he is. Absolutely.
Good. I think it'll help him. Because it's like he said, the comment he made about looking at in the mirror and looking back at himself and being ashamed. So maybe if he likes what he's seeing, it might help his self-esteem, and he'll feel more confident in himself and in his beliefs.
For some reason, I picture William being like Dirk the Daring from Dragon's Lair.
Yeah, I don't really know. I haven't really sat down and thought about what he looks like at all. I don't know why, but he's a good person, but he just doesn't believe in himself or
Yeah, I don't.
what
I've
he's
not directly
doing.
picked.
Go ahead.
I haven't actually pictured William in a direct sense. I've pictured him as the young, handsome man who still needs to grow into himself. That's what I've pictured from the way Bruce has been playing him. That makes sense?
Yeah, that's kind of the same way I'm looking at him. He's finally starting to realize that he's, that life has consequences, and you have to do the best you can, especially when other people's lives are at stake.
Shit's getting real.
Yeah, he has time to grow up. We all have to do it sooner or later.
Yeah.
As my late grandfather had taught me, growing old is inevitable. Growing up is optional.
I like that one.
So, Janet, how much did you pay for yours and
Hold on. Williams stuff.
Williams Armored Gear?
It was like 90.
Yeah.
995 gold pieces. Because I only had 600 and something, so I had to pretty much give him all my silver.
Sure Bruce sits.
And my gold. So whatever money I get when we come back, if I get paid,
That's well, it was
then I'll be able to donate to the orphanage.
Janet, it was already established we were going to use the 24 pounds of just raw gold to pay for that stuff, so you didn't have to use up your money.
Okay, so if we pay him, then he can give me some of my money back, and I'll just put it back in my little account. Right now, it's just erased off a piece of paper because he hasn't done anything yet. We're still in the, we haven't left town or anything.
Yeah, I was just letting you know.
Yeah. So once we figure out for sure, what the cost is and how much you guys are going to get and stuff like that, then I can get the balance taken care of or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I donate most of my stuff anyways. But if I'm helping my William and myself,
That's fair.
To me, I feel good about it as long as I'm getting some good stuff out of it, and it helps.
I feel the same way, except with booze and questionable women.
Yeah, the questionable women sure like you. They flock
I'm still
to
waiting
you
for that. unholy
Oh, yeah.
army getting close to the
children?
major boss battle, and it's all my offspring from abyssal harlots and whatnot.
You just have to make sure you take all your clothes off and douse them, soak them really good with holy water before you go into battle.
So the trip to the town of Dyer's Gate, or Dyer's Hamlet, is not 12 miles away. It's about 36 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
It's up a little path called Dyer's Hamlet down up the stream. On the western side of the stream, they have a pathway that you can walk up. It's a relatively nice path, very easy way to get there. Once you do that, it's a very simple trip. It takes you about 5 days because the road is muddy. It's not exactly a worked path. It's a game road. Well, when you arrive, you can tell the day before you get there, you can tell things are afoot because there's discoloration in the stream.
In the what?
What coloration?
Palestine, West
Water.
Virginia, 2022.
Oh dear.
Does that mean it's
Don't
really
drink.
bloody?
Don't drink the water.
I'm pretty sure it's a rainbow of colors. Actually, I don't know. Like I said, I've not been the most active in the news, so I actually don't know what that color is, but I'm willing to... Oh, it is. Okay, yeah.
It's bloody?
Nope.
Don't drink it. Don't bathe in it. Don't even look at it.
Is it Palestine, West Virginia?
Filled with floating oil floating on the surface?
Lots of it.
Yeah. Is it from human bodies or from drilled oil?
Looks like mechanical origin oil. Hey, Gen Xers, do you want to feel worse?
I know there was dwarven bandits in the area, but...
Next, I got something for you. Bruce Willis's family reportedly planning to donate his brain. Here's the latest update on the dying star of Die Hard.
Oh,
They're going to
sweet.
donate it for science?
Yeah,
Well,
that's not a fucking healthy prognosis right there. The frontotemporal dementia has been grabbing a hold of more and more of his brain cells. He's on his way out. You see stories like this, it's coming to a head.
I had heard he had already died.
Might as well. Just a sad parallel. Robin Williams had this disease, and that's why he committed suicide.
yeah, but what was his name? Fox? His last name is Fox?
Michael J. Fox,
Yeah, he has some kind of really bad,
Parkinson's.
but he hasn't, he's got a good wife that really does take real good care of him too.
He's had Parkinson's for like 30 years.
Yeah, he's done really well. She helps him. She dresses him and combs his hair and everything.
and then he makes her milkshakes.
And he what?
Then he makes her milkshakes.
Yep, he does. He's one thing that was
Oh, so he actually makes real milkshakes.
He
Sorry.
uses only the finest ingredients. It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
Okay, well, that's what I thought, and then I thought, wait a minute. Is it... Okay. See, I initially thought it was a joke.
Oh, yeah.
Was I incorrect on this thinking?
You are.
So it isn't a joke.
It is a joke.
Okay, that's what I said. I initially thought it was, and then I had second thoughts about my initial thought.
Oh no, you're on the right track, sir.
I was on the right track the first time. Okay.
You're good. Yeah, I love making fun of Michael J. Fox because he's such a little bitch. I know that it's terrible that I say that, but he is just complaining and whining about anything the SAG tells him to in the bullet point memo. Make sure you say Republicans bad. That's all he ever does. Okay. Dyer's Hamlet.
I liked him better on Growing Pains.
You mean Family Ties?
Yeah,
Family Ties.
He was a Republican. His families were liberals.
Now I got dementia.
I think we all will get it sometime.
I don't know. I was always a big fan of My Two Dads because I liked Stacey Keenan.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You get to Dyer's Hamlet. It's pretty nasty here. When you get there,
tend to shun Dyers in the first place.
This place is full of. Looks like you see the populace walking around, and you've stumbled into Philadelphia somehow. There's little cute Bavarian style buildings that are kind of run down, very run down. But there's about 50 people here that are folded over at the hips, just staring at the ground with closed eyes. This looks like the place that Flady gets upset at because he has to drive by it every day on his way home. I love you, Flady. Miss you, man.
I hope he's doing well.
Oh, I'm sure he is. He's keeping his head down.
He gets signs of life every once in a while.
If not, he knows the lanterns are lit. Just make your way to San Antonio, bro. I got a house now. We'll get it figured out. We got a VA center here. We got places for you to work down here. I think I believed in me for over a year by being one of my $10 members. I owe him a lot. Kept me afloat. Thank you. Okay. There's a lot of people here, from what you can tell, going into Dyer's Hamlet. You can see all these individuals that are kind of folded over. You can see there's a textile mill at the far side of the town. It's just kind of pouring some polluted water from all the dyes, from all the clothing, all the color. It's just dumping it right in. That's a couple people that are actually paying attention to you. There's a few people that are paying attention to you, actually. They see you. One of them comes up, looks like he's a guardsman. He's got a tabard on, the faded, looks like a faded green, like a forest green tabard with what appears to be like a little town with a river going by it, and that actually is really accurate for Dyer's Hamlet. Hello, my name is Sir Edwin the Bold. May I welcome you to Dyer's Hamlet.
Ale.
We hello. We seek an audience with the one who is truly in command. We, long story short, we have reason to believe he is very likely unintentionally tied in with a unholy cult.
You'll have to be more specific, sir.
We got a big high up muckety muck around here somewhere that.
Unless you can prove that you speak for him, that is all I'm willing to say.
We have Lord Berto resides within the finest home within the city. If you'll look when you first came in, to your right, away from the stream, there's a simple keep with 20-foot high walls, and within resides his residence. Lord Berto has an overseer, a man with tusks by the name of Yuri. Yuri, I would not mess with. Now, at the bar known as the Green Gullet Inn, there's a group of ne'er-do-wells. One of them is Kazid Blackfinger, and he's a dwarf, and he's ugly as shit. He doesn't even look like a dwarf anymore. He's got so much pity upon him. And there's a handful of other ne'er-do-wells that stay there, and they stay there for the good reason. Shan't they come out, I shall have them arrested.
Okay.
So
There is another
As a
place
player,
you
I feel like I
can go.
missed something in that conversation.
There's now across from the Green Gullet Inn, there's a place that is called the Sorrowful Riverman. That's the favored tap room of Dyer's Hamlet. People that love Dyer's Hamlet go there and they sip their drinks at that location. However, if you're going to be a pile of crap, you'll go to the Green Gullet Inn, where nobody goes except for travelers, should we ever get one.
I see.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to be on watch, so I need you to run along to do whatever business you have. Oh, should you need a store at the Bloombales Keep, where Lord Berto resides, there is a small concession area. We also have a store or a warehouse, which used to be a house, but we call it a warehouse now. And should you require our finest clothing, we have it there.
All right. Thank you very much.
dubious ogre is
I
dubious.
guess we go to the keep.
You guys head towards the keep.
Yeah, that's why I'm not really thrilled.
You head to the keep, and
ahead.
it's small, but it's a walled compound. You see a handful of men at the top of the towers. Inside the portcullis, you can see there's a few buildings in here. You see a single-story manor in the back, made of brick, has a slate roof. Off to the left of that house is a smaller house, which is about the size of my trailer. And to the left of that, a small, looks like a shrine. Janet, make a perception check.
Let me see what my number is real quick. Perception. Okay. Ooh, I rolled a 79 and I have a 75 perception. So it's 154.
Okay, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
you see a defaced shrine to the left of the guest house, and you can tell that there's it's a shrine that has 3 gods on it. One of them is mirror, one of them is steer, and the other one is broken off at the ankles, with a brass bowl at their feet.
Why does a brass bowl sound familiar?
Most of the shrines
I know that
have
reference from somewhere.
brass bowls because the brass has a high temperature. So a lot of times if you're melting gold or silver for donations.
Oh, bowl. I heard bull.
Bowl.
Oh, no balls?
Balls. For those of you tonight that are wanting to know if there's going to be a ties, yes, there will be ties. Okay, so here at the city, you can tell, or at the little place of Dyer's Hamlet, there's not much to do. Very little going on. You walk up the midway, and you see that there's looks like a little place. That's the Sorrowful Riverman. It looks like it's a building about maybe 100 foot by 40 feet. Double story. You see there's a couple people gathered outside that are just laying there, drooling out the side of their mouth. They've got yellowed skin. They look like they're a little bit on drugs.
They've got jaundice if their skin is yellow, unless they're of a different race.
They are jaundiced. Janet, your heal ability, you know this without even checking your die.
Well, I've known a few people who had real bad liver problems, so that's the only reason I need that from that symptom. Yingling? Why does that sound like it's from China?
I don't know. It's an American beer. It's the most American beer out there. The oldest beer in America.
Really? It is in real life, or are you just kidding?
No, I'm telling you the truth.
I've
Since
never
18
heard of it until like 2 years ago was the first time I ever heard of it, and I thought it was from China.
Well, they've expanded a lot. They were never in Texas before. I used to get them in Louisiana. But this is an amber lager, which you won't like. I love you, but you
I don't
won't.
like beer.
No. No.
Beer. The only beer I like that I will drink is Coors Light because it tastes so watery.
I piss a harder stream.
And it's got to be really, really cold or I won't drink it. Very frosty.
You're like every other American I know, Janet.
If it's not ice cold, I can't drink it.
Meanwhile, over here, when it's cold out, I put a can of German beer between my thighs to keep my balls warm.
That's disgusting.
So, Jungling is the anglicized version of the German surname Jungling. J-U with the umlaut, U-N-G-L-I-N-G. After the founder, David Gottlieb Jungling. And he immigrated to the U.S. back in the 1820s from, I think it was Wurtemberg or something like that.
Something like that.
But thanks to the Germans, we got good, tasty beer.
This is actually one of the tastier beers we've got, Janet. I'm sorry you don't like beer. I do have something you will like, although chances are I will drink it long before you arrive.
That's fine.
There's more of it.
Buy me some wine.
Victoria, Texas is not closing anytime soon. And I just make the worst head, by the way.
I find it hard to picture Bruce with a six-pack of Zima in his fridge.
Actually,
Isn't Zima like soda water?
it is.
Pretty much.
That tastes like shit too. I won't drink that shit. Oh,
This is South Bend Vineries.
I hate soda water.
This is their
wine?
cherry.
Like it might taste good, but I like white wine. I like Riesling.
They do nothing but fruit wines. They have a giant orchard on their hundreds and hundreds of acres.
They have pear wine.
They have pear wines. They have peach wines. They have blueberry wines. They have raspberry wines. Also, hint for all of you: never drink anything that says blue raspberry.
Yeah.
Never.
Seriously.
Unless you enjoy the succulent taste of beaver anus. If you love
Disgusting.
beaver anus, is where we get the flavoring for blue raspberry. Candies, drinks, anything. Never drink or eat anything that says blue raspberry. Bad consumer.
Unless you dig beaver anus.
Yes, Ty. Guinness is best at room
Bronchane.
I remember back in the day, my parents used to.
I don't drink much beer.
Rose wine. Came in that ceramic bottle. It's Portuguese and rose wine. Real cheap shit.
Cheap shit.
I bought a fairly expensive bottle of sake one time and was not impressed. I don't see why I could see why people drink it overall, but I don't see why people act like sake is this amazing alcohol. It's okay.
It depends on what
Even
you
the
get.
expensive stuff, it's okay.
Usually the stuff that they try to sell you at Costco, the big old magnums, like
Really?
worth it.
Never eat beaver anus.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Mom said. One of these days I'll buy and trust a wireless keyboard and mouse. But this is not that day.
I actually got to get a tower computer at some point.
You should.
It reminds me of a video I saw on X where a guy had like made this custom computer, and it came with a case that was it was liquid cooled to keep the computer from melting down. It was a super high end computer, but he had to like ship all of it on an airline. And I'm thinking like TSA agent's going to look at that, immediately think of freaking Die Hard, think you got a binary explosive device. Nothing's never going to get past customs.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do in Dyer's Hamlet? You want to kind of drift around and just kind of talk to people? Listen to people?
There
What do
is
you wanna do?
how old? Well, I presume. Well, one, I kind of want to see what's being sold out of curiosity, mostly, but let's see. But one, I presume we can't just waltz up to shit. I already forgot his name, but I can't. I presume to the leader at any rate. I presume we have to schedule some sort of an appointment.
When you guys arrive in town and you're met with Edwin the Bold, about 4 minutes after that, when you guys start trekking towards the commissary by the keep, you see a kind of shifty-looking half-orc in black plate mail with a very wide blade strapped to his back that drags in the dirt. The blade is longer than he is tall. He just kind of glares at you the whole time.
The blade what?
Go ahead.
That's the guy with the tusks.
Yes.
Named after that Japanese porn.
Yeah,
that's kind of the first thing in my mind went. The first thing I thought of when I heard his name was Tusk Grinder.
As you guys are walking towards the commissary, the half-orc Yuri stands in your way if you want to go past him. But the commissary is tucked in right to the left of the portcullis. So you go in, you make a left, and you're in the commissary area. When you get in there, you see a whole bunch of items that are for sale. There's a whole bunch of trinkets and knickknacks, but they're priced exorbitantly. Like things that should be worth silvers are costing in gold.
So we got a bunch of people outdoors doing the fentanyl creep. They're charging premium prices. Man, this place is a shithole.
As you're standing there, the gnome behind the counter kind of winces a bit, and you notice that Yuri blocks the doorway. We don't get visitors much here.
You don't say.
I wonder why.
When you are this close to him, you can smell like a tainted odor on this guy. He smells kind of like he's...
Smells kind of like beaver anus?
Yeah, you're not nearly as pleasant as beaver anus. We're going to say that this guy smells like me after a 15-hour day.
Oh, shit. I don't want to think about that.
This guy doesn't have Duke Cannon in his life.
I can't believe, honestly, that we are talking about this kind of stuff.
Why, Janet?
Is this another product placement for Duke Cannon?
It's just, I don't know.
Someone dropped. Crafting, come back.
He ran out to buy the newest
Crafty.
tent. I'm just kidding.
Crafting's got worse internet problems than I do, and I have bad internet problems, I think. I say that because I had
the worst.
I thought my internet was great. I miss my internet. I miss my Google. I do not have Google anymore. I'm so sad.
Oh,
I know, right? Bring Google to the 1604, you bastards.
I miss Ask Jeeves.
That was good too. So
Back when the interwebs were free.
Yuri says to you, he says, "What type of business do you have here?" And he looks at you guys and he's like, "You must be guilders. You're guilders, right?"
do you like guilders?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Then yes, we are guilders. We're the ones you like.
Not been here for a while. Congratulations, Lloyd. Keep being sober. Once we get our mongoose back, Yuri looks at you. He says, "Why didn't you guys bring a donkey train with you?"
Because our business is kind of persona non grata. Yeah. I guess I should roll for bluff.
I need that. Give it to me.
Say 77 make it.
He kind of looks at you and just doesn't really seem that impressed.
I'll bring out a small bag of about 20 silver.
Is this a bribe?
A bribe? Haha. No, of course not. Unless you want it to be.
Could be. So, is that mine? He looks at you. He looks at the pile of gold.
Yeah, we need to speak to the head man in charge.
What if he doesn't want to speak to you?
I guess we'll have to take our business elsewhere then.
What are you here to negotiate for?
A little of this, a little of that.
That tells me nothing.
Well, you're not the head man, are you?
What are we even doing here? What are we talking about?
Well, we came here specifically to speak with what was his name, Lord Berto. And it was in regards to the enhancements to our working class.
Now, Berto's not going to talk to you about that. You have to talk to me about that. Exactly. What exactly do you want? What do you prefer to give?
Well, we noticed that after a while, folks get burned out. And we're thinking of possibly working in a business where they can get the same output, but not the after effects, which basically makes them useless. And then there's a high turnover.
Okay. Now that my pocket fent moment is over, my computer crashed. What I was going to do as a character was explain to him, Bruce's version of South American culture, where they use the leaves or sometimes smoking them to gain a boost of energy and stamina for working. And many of those cultures will swear by it into their 80s or 90s as to why they're still working. You can actually look it up. Which means, yes, it'll initially production, but with this little of what the hell is that? Am I still here?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, it popped up another browser for some reason.
Basically, you're talking about a short-term loss for a long-term.
Yeah, because you go from workers that have years at best to you workers that have decades, and they even feel great old age, so they don't genuinely need to retire. Maybe work less, but don't need to retire.
So instead of burning the candle at both ends for 8 months of continued use, you can have several years, if not decades, of continuous use.
Uh-huh.
Well, we can discuss possibilities. What I have is an entry-level plan. I call it my bronze plan. If you want to have a certain amount of reserves set aside for you, what I need from you is a down payment of 200 platinum.
Holy crap.
The gnome looks at this and he's just kind of aghast. Yuri kind of towers over him. And you guys can tell that Yuri's not normal for a half orc. He smells like charcoal. He's also got a hairstyle that kind of hides it, but you've been with him for over a minute and a half, and you can see that he's got two horns coming out the temples, but he styles his hair to where you can't really see it. But his helmet definitely reflects he has horns on his head. And his tusks are pretty impressive. It looks like he has somebody, like a halfling, occasionally crawl up to his mouth and like sharpen his teeth. Okay. Kind of like one of those birds that cleans out an alligator's mouth. Okay. He says, I need 200 platinum to get you started. What you need is a supply of the quality, the gleam, as I call it. Once we start going, how many people are you going to need this on? How much do you need? How many people are going to feed on it?
That's what all of the woodcutters at the woodcutters camp. Got various townsfolk, possibly part of the city government. There'll be quite a few people involved.
He tells you, he says, I don't really have a set amount I can give. I can let go of, let me see, probably 400 doses per week. But if I need more, then I'll have to get in touch with my dealer once you guys are eclipsing that. Yep. Once you're past 400 doses a week, we're going to cut into other contracts, and I can't do that. I need to have my dealer increase this a bit.
Something doesn't smell right here.
No. This smells perfect. We can work this out. Just, I need from you guys first. I need 20,000 silvers or 200 platinum, whichever one you got. And then we'll open up trade at 400 doses per week, and that will cost you 550 silvers a week. Nope, oh, my bad. You'll need for 400 doses. We need 150 silvers, and I got it all they need.
Can I talk to my a couple of my teammates for a moment?
The entire time you guys are doing this, William is outside. He's not part of this at all. He wants to destroy the half-orc. The moment he saw him, he wants to just split his skull.
Well, I want to talk to one of my guys outside for a minute.
Sure.
Because I'm in there with him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Unfortunately, we just lost.
Which one of you wants to come outside with me for a minute?
I'll go out with you.
We lost Mongoose.
Okay. When we go out, I just want to ask you what's going on. This is not what I thought we were going to be doing when we got here.
Yeah,
out our ass.
That's what I was thinking too.
Because I think I might just go for a walk with William because I don't think I should be in here. It's not appropriate for me. I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm hoity-toity, but I just think that this is going in a totally different direction than what we left to come here to do. So I just wanted to voice my opinion, and you guys go back in, do whatever you need to, but I'm going to stay out here.
Outside of character, I would say do not wander around by
No, I'm
yourselves.
not going anywhere. I'm
Yeah.
going to stay out front, but I'm going to stay out there with William. I don't feel like it's appropriate for me to be in here with.
Well,
with
here's my
I
thinking.
kept waiting for it to, I don't know, to sink in, but it just not seeming what we should be doing.
He said that he wanted he was offering a drug that could basically do the same thing, except not kill. You not burn out the user. And then he started, yeah, we could. Then this guy started saying, yeah, we can do that, and started talking money, which means that they already have the necessary production product.
Or
Means to
Or-
make the product.
or they think that you guys will give them the money and they won't give you squat because they don't really have it. They just want to.
No.
So they think you guys are going to sell drugs. They think you're drug dealers.
No, they think we're going to buy them.
Yeah.
See,
How much are they trying to sell you? A lot, it sounds like. So they think you're drug dealers. That's why I wanted to take this outside, because this doesn't sound like you just want to buy a little bit for you and your friends. That amount of money?
Yes,
Does that
they're
sound like
wanting
you?
to sell on wholesale.
See, the problem is we didn't watch enough of Miami Vice.
I don't know. I'm not feeling comfortable with this at all. I think this is
Okay.
either a sting
To
operation.
BS the drug
I think
dealers,
we are the drug dealers, or
Hold on.
because
Here's what's going on.
ultimately we need to go talk to that night fart guy, right?
Yep,
Nightwind, whatever the hell his name was.
I think
Guy
that's
with
it.
the bad attitude and the magical abilities, because he's probably orchestrating all this drug dealing nonsense. But in order to ingratiate ourselves with the cartel, we got to either look like we're buyers, or we can offer something that they don't have that they might be interested in.
Well, I have a sneaking suspicion that this
I
whole
didn't.
thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Isabel, as much as I don't want to say this, I think we're going to need you in there with us, because I have a sneaking suspicion that this whole thing's about to go sideways. Because did you
Okay, well, I'll stay in there with you. I just wanted you guys to know how I felt about what's
notice
going
the half?
on, because I don't feel comfortable, because I didn't realize that we were going to do something like this to pretend like we were going to be drug dealers and buy drugs to sell to other people.
Did you notice the half orc?
Yes, I did. But that doesn't mean that he's a drug dealer. So what I'm trying to say is I didn't realize you and I and the rest of
Half
us.
orcs do not have horns.
I understand the other half is a demon. I get that. What I'm trying to say, just because I just didn't realize that we as a team were going to go in there and try to buy drugs to sell.
We're not.
No, I know we're not really going to sell them, but it's just
Right,
that we
Mongoose,
have
we're
to
not
live
going to
with
buy drugs.
what we're doing.
Unfortunately, I gotta go feed the animals. So,
Okay.
well, you guys have your
I just
powwow.
wanted to voice my
I'll
opinion.
be right
I'm going to
back.
go along with whatever you guys decide to do, because I don't want to put any but my team in danger. And I will just stand there just like I was, and just stand behind and be good. Be a good little lady. I just wanted to let you know, because I'm not a mind reader and I couldn't give it to you in your brains. So, okay.
Okay.
You guys keep doing what you're doing, and I'm glad William didn't come in. Like, he's being a lookout or whatever at the door. That looks good, but I'm glad he's not in there with us, because this is too much, I think, for him right now in the position he's in. But okay, let's just go back in, and I will mind my P's and Q's. I'll let you men make the decisions, and hopefully we don't have to end up fighting our way out.
Well, I like I said, I have a sneaking suspicion that this thing's about to go sideways.
Well, I've had a bad feeling about it before we even left, that something bad's coming. But I just want you to know where I'm at. That's what Team players do.
Right.
So let's go. Let's take care of business.
So inside, Yuri asks you, so what's the story with your holy boy over there? Is that your boyfriend there, Missy?
Yes, it is. And he feels it's safer for him to stand out and keep an eye on our back.
Oh, that's a good boy. That's a good little boy. Yes, indeed. So happy that you have that dog so well trained.
So you guys are going to try and set up a point to buy the stuff, and you've got what looks like to be a paladin wannabe, not a cavalier, not a justicar, not a person who is a avenging fighter. Nope, that looks like a standard green-bred paladin, somebody who venerates the old ways. Look at the symbol of mirror on his plate mail. Look at the symbol of mirror on your chain mail. They were kind of alike, right? They kind of look a lot alike. Maybe you guys are just using that because you killed somebody and took their weapons and armor. But I'm willing to bet that you guys are actually those hoity-toity people that would reside in an HOA, and you would bitch at me for smoking my meat outside. How dare you smoke the flank of a planetar or an azada or of a good aligned angelic being on my smoker? How dare you cook a human infant on your spit rotisserie? My problem isn't with the druggies and the people bent over at the hips trying to figure out what way is up and can they survive another day to get their next fix. No, my problem is with people like you who see a problem with those that are in the middle of addiction. Oh God, can't let this person suffer so much. Meh, meh, meh. And of course, you guys worship the old gods. You guys want to know what happened to Kel? Do you know who Kel was, Missy?
No.
Kel was the third sibling of Mir and Thyr. And for many years, the priests of Kel took an oath to try and bring back their dead god who was slaughtered in the fight at Zar, a place that you have no idea about because people like you never would find yourself within a location like Zar. You would find yourself at a place like that and your shit would come out your knee, come out your boots. It'd come out the plates in your leggings. It would stain your asshole, and you would know exactly that you're a coward.
You don't know me at all. But if you have the right to feel any way you want about me.
Hold on. Let me grab a miniature for Yuri here. I think it's important. He mocks you.
That's okay. I've been mocked before.
So, I gotta ask, which one of you brave hero types wants the first crack at Yuri? I can't wait to boot you out of my town.
I will look at Isabu, Lemmy, and Mongoose with the please, me, please. Look, I'm not saying anything. I'm just.
Do you have quick draw, Ogre? Is there anywhere on your sheet that says quick draw?
I'm pretty sure no. But let me look. Let's see. Light, medium, simple, buckler, bravery, weapon focus, lightning reflexes. That's the closest I got. Unarmed strike, barbarian rage, fast movement, rage power, dodge, power attack, aura, skill, cleave, rage power, accurate stance, edge, uncanny dodge, edge, danger sense, damage reduction, overhang chop. No.
Nope.
Nope. No quick draw.
The poor gnome behind the clerk, behind the counter, is like, fuck me. Looks like he's willing to give you the first shot. All right.
All right.
What do you guys want to do? I'm going to just go through the roster because it looks like y'all are starting about the same time.
I want to kick him right in his groin as I'm pulling out my axe.
Okay. That'll be on speed factor 6. And I'll need you to make a reflex save of 75 or better. And I'll let you do it. Plus, you'll have to make it to hit check on him. What are you doing, Janet?
Wait, I'm still looking through my notes. I'm sorry, I'm slow.
Damn it!
I don't have my last page, so it's hard. Just give me a second.
That's 10. 60. Shit.
There's a thing on my list, but I don't know what it is. So I'm going to have to look it up in my book. I don't know what it means.
What's it say,
Inflict
Janet?
mortal wounds.
You're going to be paying double the spell point for it.
Do what?
Inflict medium wounds.
No, inflict mortal wounds. That's the name of the spell. And I have two different ones, so one's stronger than the other, apparently. One's inflict light wounds, and then there's inflict moderate wounds, and then mortal wounds. That's the one I'm looking at.
The one either serious or critical.
Okay, critical. Inflict critical wounds.
That will be. That's a level 5 spell, I believe.
Yes, 25 mana. But I want. Is it in the book so I can look it up?
It's 4 to 8 plus 9. If you make a touch attack,
Okay.
you'll be spending double the amount of mana because that's not a spell that typically your god lets you fuck with. Inflicting things, no. Your god has a healing domain. You casting something directly against your god, even though it's a piece of shit bad person, you doing that, you're going to have to pay 50 mana for it.
Okay, I understand. But the thing
Okay.
is it in the book so I can look it up?
Yeah, it is, but it's going to be 4 die 8 plus 9 damage.
Okay, but I'm wanting to see if there's anything else that tells me about the spell.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. Because it's
It
just on the paper, it just says the name of it. That's all it is. It doesn't have any other information like the book, and that's why I try to look them all up. So I'm gonna look it up real quick. Just interesting.
All right, Janet, I'm going to throw it to you in your private chat.
Well, I just looked it up. It says inflict critical wounds mass if I'm level 8 or higher.
No, give you that. That's too high.
I couldn't hear what he said.
That's too high of a spell. Inflict critical wounds mass is a level 9 spell.
It says level. It says it for a level cleric 8.
Yeah, and that's an 8th level spell power in regular Pathfinder, but you can get that at level 15.
Oh, okay. All right. I was just reading it. So inflict critical wounds, and it says it works just like the other ones do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
4 die 8 plus 9.
All right. I had it written in my notebook too. So. All right. And when am I gonna do it? On what number? 12?
What's your it's a level 5 spell, so what would a level 5 spell go off for you at?
It doesn't say. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing written on this
Yours
sheet.
should, your first level spell should be at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So it's 11. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so this is a level 8 spell is an 11. Okay.
Okay,
5, I mean.
Mongoose, what are you doing? Mongoose. Mongoose, can you hear me? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I can hear you. I wasn't expecting to get this far, so I don't even have any plans to do anything. Hold on a second. Let me look at my spells. I guess long gravity haste, since I don't know how much I'm actually going to be needed in this fight, at least for the moment.
So, what type of spell do you want to hit him with? Feel like I do.
No, maybe I should just hit him with magic missile in the face with toppling attached to it. Then I do that enough as it is.
Okay, that's speed factor 8, right?
Let's see here. For me, magic missile is. Oh yeah, because toppling adds an extra second. Yeah, it is speed factor 8 for me.
So the combat starts off, and on 9, actually, 6, the kick. Wait, did I get everybody? Ogre, Mongoose. What are you doing, Six Nations? Six Nations, you there, buddy?
I think he said he had to do something with a dog, didn't he?
Dog, yep. Okay, so he was going to try to. I'm going to do a tumbling over here with him and try to get around this guy and do that. You guys see the dice there or no?
No, I see one, a
3.
3, and
93.
93. Wow. See, he always rolls good.
I do not.
Almost
Looks like it
always.
says 9. Yeah.
Wait until next week when we're playing Pathfinder and I do something and nothing happens. So he tumbles as best as he can, and he actually gets behind this orc. He actually does what he was wanting to. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but Lemmy skirts around and gets to here.
Okay. So who's the bad guys? Can you point out? Is there 3 of them in there?
No, there's just
Nice.
one.
Just this dickhead right here. Everybody
it?
else is a good guy.
Okay.
Except for the clerk. The clerk is the gnome.
Okay. All right.
On to 6.
There was another one.
Ogre, did you make your kick?
You told me to make a reflex save?
Yeah, 75 or better.
Yeah, I did not make that. As far as the kick, I rolled 114. Well, I got 114 total. And rolled 5 damage. But I was more interested in distracting him and stalling him.
Okay. As you go to do that, you fail the kick because he's got a better grasp of the situation than what you want. However, you
114.
said you were going to be pulling out your sword. What is your attack on? You attack on 10, right? So that'll be on 15.
Okay.
Now, I need to know, are you going to do the overhead smash or going to do a regular attack?
Yeah, overhead smash.
Okay. All right.
And
On 8, magic missile to the face. Mongoose.
I'll put this. God, I can't even read my own handwriting.
overhead.
5d4 plus 4? Is that right?
5d4 plus 5.
Oh, plus 5. Okay.
You're a invoker, so you get another plus 3. So actually it's 5d4 plus 8.
Damn.
Shit, did they pull out Uzis? Hopefully we're still alive.
$29 points of damage.
As you hit him in the face with that, he goes and he steps into a cleaving attack, whipping the sword off of his back.
Sounds like negotiations failed. I would have been here sooner, but my mini wiener dog was being a micro penis. Sounds like negotiations failed.
All right, Janet, and I'm not done yet. Okay. Janet, Ogre, and Quinn, the three of you take a 61 points of damage great cleave as he whacks through the three of you.
61.
61 points.
Okay.
My toppling effect didn't affect him?
It did not. He made a save.
Damn.
I take it
Yeah.
that thing's magical.
So you just inflict damage. We don't know if we got our arm chopped off or head cut off or nothing like that. Sick.
You're casting your spell, and
Well, you'd only have your head cut off if it was a fatal amount of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He inflicted so much
Sorry.
damage. You need to roll me a caster level check, d100 out of 100. You need to roll me
Okay,
100.
Just 1 second.
All
Caster
zero. Give
level.
all zeros to me.
Gotta get a notebook for this stuff. 'Cause I got like 22 pages here.
I actually need to write down my character in a digital file and send it to Bruce.
Okay. Now I'm looking for caster level.
No, you're just going to be rolling a d100, and I
Mhm.
hit you so much damage that literally even a 20th level caster would need a 100 die roll result.
Okay, I only heard some of that. I'm sorry.
You
Roll
need to roll
100.
Roll 100 on d100, and you can cast your spell.
I rolled a 70 and a 0.
God damn it. That's not what I need. I needed you to roll 100.
I
It's
can't roll
okay.
100.
It's okay.
So-
He fucking whacked the shit out of all three of you.
So I can't cast my spell, but I lose the 50 points.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's what I need to know. So I'm down to 46 again.
I have faith in you. You
I
can roll
can't-
better.
I can't cast that spell again. I don't have enough points.
Go
Well, now that I
team,
know this
go.
battle's
Oh, wait, that's the wrong paper. Hold on.
Okay.
now that I know that the spell is going to be a little bit sorry.
No, Quinn, or not Quinn, but Lemmy, on 12, or actually on 11, the same time that his that Janet's spell would have gone off, you can get a action with your short sword if you just want to do a 5-foot step. You'll have a flank established with Miss Sylvia. So if you can hit this son of a bitch, you're looking for armor class 110.
Oh, all right. No whammies. No whammies. There's no bonuses or anything going on. We're just kind of as is.
As is, man.
Whew. Raw 110.
Yeah, next spell I cast will be on Gravity Haste. If I'd known this battle was going to end up being not so quick, that would have been the first spell I cast.
I rolled a 59. What is 2 hit is 60. I think I did it.
Only
So that would be a total of 119. Unmodified.
Get a plus 10 for flank.
Oh. Then yeah, I would hit. Because it was 119 total.
Let me.
So it'd be 129.
4 dice 6 plus 3, 5 dice 6.
That's 8. 18 plus 5 dice 6. Seven, 28, 29 damage total. Should have been rolling those green dice earlier.
You see just blood kind of coming out of this guy's pores on 15. Ogre,
Yeah.
your initiative, sir.
All right. Okay, here we go. Going for my overhead chop. Damn it. Let's see, that's
110.
37.
This guy could have been my hellspawn, minus the half-orc half. Had I not made that roll earlier.
Nope, didn't get it. Wait a minute. Overhand chop was that? Well, that gives me some bonus, doesn't it? Where is that?
You get the bonus to double your strength modifier and damage.
Oh yeah,
So
okay.
that's
So I didn't
6
hit. So overhand chop, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, adds double his strength.
Janet, after you feel the spell and the mana become robbed from you, what would you be doing next?
Try to do the same thing again for 50 more mana.
Okay. That'll put you at 22.
22.
I would go with thumb in the eye next time. That always works.
All right. Ogre, Sylvia activates. With Sylvia, you're going to roll 2 sets of 100 or d100s.
All right.
She has a plus 25 to hit. So you're going to need to roll high.
Nope, that ain't gonna do it.
Did you roll twice?
11. That's what I rolled.
On both the hit?
No, on the first one. I rolled a 78 on the second one.
78 plus 25 plus the 10 from flanking bonus that.
113.
All right, that hits. So 2 dice 6 plus 1 and 4 die 8. 2 dice 6 plus 1 and 4 die 8, sir.
6. 48. Not that good. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A lot of ones and twos. That's a 12 total. I think I used up all my good rolls.
Gotta
Okay.
recharge my dice.
I wish it was that easy.
All right.
Yeah, it would be great.
I'm just waiting for Sylvia to be all, I'm not a woman, I'm a human, or I'm a weapon in human form. And then she'll go into her Ginsu attack.
He goes
slashing
for another
everybody.
cleaving attack. Another great cleave on Sylvia, Ogre, and
Isabel.
on you. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
For how much?
Let me find out.
Gonna be a lot.
He does a total of 50 points of damage
Fuck.
to the 3 of you.
What was this roll to hit? I must have missed that.
Whatever it is, it's demonic.
Sylvia, you just saw like 50 out of 54 hit points just sprayed out of Sylvia.
It's just a
Is
flesh
she
wound.
Sylvia looks really bad. Lemmy, it's your initiative, sir. You'd be the next one to go up. I'm going to then double back to Ogre and to Janet and ask them what they were doing next.
All right. Don't want this to end up being a TPK.
Oh, this very well could turn that way. Please roll high.
Yeah. I'm down to 1 hit point.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Holy shit. 99.
All right, man.
Oh,
Lemmy,
please,
you little dagger master.
please let me roll decent on these rolls.
Dice 6.
I'm using the good dice. The good D6s. 4 dice 6. Shit. I only got 1 6 out of that. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 on that. And I don't get the 5 dice 6. It was just.
Sir, you get 5 dice 6 plus 4 dice 6 plus 3. That's 9 dice 6 plus 3, sir.
All right. So that's 19. 29, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 41. Shit. 42. Total of 42 damage. Still better with
Sylvia,
these sets.
your initiative.
How many freaking hit points does this guy have?
Make two attack rolls, Sylvia.
Okay. All right. Rolled a 90. Plus the
You got one hit.
all right.
You got one hit. Roll again.
Okay.
You see your friends, Sylvia. Your friends are bleeding out their orifices. Quinn lays on the ground, and he's
84
got
plus
blood pouring from an open stump.
100. Damn.
All
100,
right.
109 on the second one.
Even with
I
the
know.
10%,
Was it?
you got a 10% flanking bonus.
Oh,
Even
so that's 2 hits.
okay, with her, she just roll me 12 dice 6. No, excuse me, 4 dice 6 plus 1 and 8 die 8.
Okay.
4 dice 6 plus 2, excuse me, and 8 die 8.
All right. Okay. Let me bust out it. Okay. It's 5. It's 5, 10. Plus 2. Plus 6. Plus 6. Plus 1. Plus 1. Plus 10. And you said 8 die 8?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I got 2 more. Plus 7. Oh. Plus 7. 43. Is there any bonuses to that? That's just what I rolled.
As she plants one in his codpiece outside of the plate, she jabs the other dagger into his abdomen, and then you see another blade pop out his throat, and your buddy Lemmy rips his head off.
Now I'm going to shit down his throat.
Your friend, your poor friend, she Sylvia just lays down and she starts bawling as you guys watch your friend Lemmy shit down this guy's throat like it's an open mason jar in the movie FDR American.
Oh, God.
Jeez. That was
I take it back. I take it back.
horrible. Ooh,
I do my best, Janet.
that was one of the grossest things I'd ever seen. And it was real.
It's one that you watch once and then
Yes.
probably never again just because of that one scene.
I will never watch it again. I won't.
Janet,
Unless
I
you're into
suggest
that
you start
type of-
popping positive energy, channel positive energies.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I'm going to do that.
Hold on, guys. Let me scoop my insides.
I'm the only one that
back
didn't get
inside.
hurt.
Do what?
Scoop
What,
your
Lonnie?
insides back inside.
Oops, damn it. Just dropped all my papers. Fuck.
those who need explaining, this is the not happy ogre face.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see where this is.
At least Mongoose is still standing. He can scoop us up into a bucket and take us to a healer.
As you guys destroy the body, Janet, go ahead and give
It says
us.
that Isabel can heal wounds by touch. Each day she can use this ability a number of times equal to half her level plus her charisma modifier, which is 6 times a day. So I'm going to lay on hands on Sylvia, and it says, what is it? I'm trying to find it. Where's my dice? 1d6 hit points of damage for every 2 levels she possesses. So that's what, 5?
Yes.
5d6. So I'm going to do that real quick.
Doesn't channel positive energy do more?
Now, positive energy does 5d6 for her.
So this is 5. So both are the same. They give off the same amount.
So if you touch yourself, you can heal yourself.
Yep.
And then you'll be better, and then you can heal everybody else.
Yeah, I can heal only 5D. So let me do it real quick. See, that wasn't very good. $14 is all I got for that first roll. 14 healing points. Do it next one. 6. $21 on the second one. Because I'm going to do all 5, and then I'm going to give Sylvia the highest one. So hold on. Ooh, I got 2 6s on that one. Thank goodness.
The entire party's hurt, Janet. So after he drags out the Yuri from the area that you're going to be healing up, you all of this goes to everybody. Because everybody in your party could use it. That half orc was a fucking wrecking crew.
Well, I thought I could only do it to one person.
You do a 30-foot burst radius.
No, that's laying on hands.
Oh,
Yeah, you're on hands, honey.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm doing lay on hands first, and then I can do channeling, can I?
They both
Neither one of them use mana.
Nope, but they both come off the same
So I can just keep doing it. That's what I'm trying to do right now. 8.
Hold on.
No.
What?
Your lay on hands ability.
Yeah. I can do it 6 times a day, no mana.
Oh, okay. I thought when I gave this to you at cost of your positive bursts. Never mind. Holy shit, you're a healing bot. My bad.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just writing all these down. Let's see, 8, 9, 10. Okay, my highest one for laying on hands was 25. So I'm going to give that to her to heal up as much, for at least 25 for now. And who was the second worst off?
I'm down to 1 hit point.
Oh, God. Okay, I got next one is 21 points.
Don't stub your toe.
For now. And then I am down to, I think, 100. I'm over half down, but yeah. So what are you, Lemmy? How bad off are you?
I don't know. I came back from feeding the dogs in the middle of a battle. I'm surprised I'm still standing.
Lemmy didn't get hit because he wasn't targeted.
Okay, what about who else? Mongoose. What did you hit? What happened to you?
As per the usual, I sat in the back and I don't usually get hit unless something happens to the mainline fighters.
Okay, well then you don't need it.
No.
Okay, well the next 21 goes to you, Nerdy Org again. So put that on you.
All right.
And then I'll give this other 14 to Sylvia. So add that to her. And then I'll take the first 12. So let me put that on me. And then I'll do the channel. Because that is going to cost mana. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now, I go to my other page. That's why I wanted to do the lay on of hands first, because it was free. Okay, now I got to go to my channeling, and that is, what page is that on? Sorry, guys, I'm so disorganized with my papers. Where is it? I'm trying to look at this new paper I printed out from Bruce. I don't see it on here. It says cleric spells, lay on hands. Oh, you have it on this. It says 7 times a day. This was the new one you gave me. So I got 2 more than I thought I had.
Half your level plus your charisma modifier. So half your level is basically 5 plus your charisma modifier. Your charisma modifier is 2, so it's 7 times a day.
Yeah. So that's, but I'm saying, I'm just looking at the new one. That's what I'm saying. I need to put these in order, but I'm trying to find my channels. Channel positive energy. I don't see it on my papers. Let's see, where is it?
Stop with the negative waves.
Well, I'm trying to find it. I'm looking through all these papers. I'm on my other paper, and it just says, what does it say on yours, Bruce, for channeling?
Channeling for you,
Yeah.
7 times a day. 5 dice 6.
5 dice 6. Okay, I knew that was it. 7 times a day. But how much mana is it? 1? I couldn't do it. None. Okay, none. I'm gonna put that on my paper. Okay, so I'm gonna do that now. And this is for everybody, right? So channeling it. Okay, 12. Plus, I'm dropping everything today, too. Really bad. 5. 22. So 22. Put that on there. Do it again. And 20. Then that second one. $18 for that one. $16 for that one. $20 for that one. $18 for that one. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? One more, and then I'll be done. $14 for that last one. So I'll add it all up and see how much it is total. 128. Nerdy Org. Put that on your thing, and for Sylvia. Do you do that, Bruce?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now I'm going to add it to myself.
All you fighter types with your hit points and your armor class, whatever.
I'm almost back to full health, so that's good.
Yeah, well, thank you. Much appreciated.
Oh, I'm just glad. Sorry it took me so long, but have to
No,
do it
no.
a lot of time.
I'm at full health now, and I need to pay. I need to go to the temple and no.
Do I need to do anything special for Sylvia? Didn't you get her arm dismembered or something?
Well, Quinn's dead. To the
I'm
point
sorry.
where Quinn is dead. Mark?
Quinn?
Yeah, he's gone.
Quinn died?
Yeah.
That was our archer, right?
No, that was
Oh.
your Mark.
Okay, that sucks. I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, Quinn's shoulder got ripped out by the blade. There's a huge pool of blood on the ground. Quinn
And
is
there's
gone.
no way we can resurrect him.
Resurrect is a possibility. Ray's dead. You got all the parts there. Yeah,
So are we going to take him with us?
Oh,
Going to pick him up and take him with us?
you're going to need, if you're going to be taking him with you, we're going to go. What type of church around here can do a raised dead or
Can't we
resurrection?
take him back to where we came from and help him?
No, because that'll take too long. Because his corpse will be starting to fall apart. You
Oh,
need within like a month.
see, I don't think I have resurrection. Let me look and see.
Oh, that was my understanding. It's less about who can cast it and do you have the money. And more, do you have the money for the required ingredients? Because it is a.
Well,
very
I know I
costly
don't have
spell.
it. I spent all my money on. I spent all my money. I'm down to like how much? Let me see, 100 silver or something. That's it. All I have left.
Oh, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
we have the money.
You need 50,000 silver.
You have gold, a whole bunch of gold.
What we
Chunks.
don't have is a cooler with ice.
Yes. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah.
It's called
We,
resurrection.
after our last couple of.
Sorry,
Oh. Yeah.
Bruce.
Okay.
Is that what
After-
it's called?
Go ahead, Janet.
Is it called resurrection?
Yeah, you need resurrection, or if you can get back there within like a day or two, raise dead.
Question is what is the biggest church in the local area?
Wait, isn't there a didn't they have a shrine to Mir and
He said in the other town it would take too long. He'd be rotting by then.
no? I thought there was in this town that there was basically 3 shrines, Mir, somebody else, and one who was like they destroyed the shrine to with the brass bowls. So wouldn't there be a church here somewhere for Mir?
I don't know. Is there a church here, Bruce?
There's not only here. There's a shrine with Mir and Fear and a third unknown character there.
Well, I don't see either one of those spells in my list, and I don't have the next level yet. So I'm looking at all of them. I don't have either one of those spells that you said.
And we can't travel downriver to maybe hasten the
I have
process.
restoration, but that's not the same thing.
Oh, before Janet, sorry, my computer freaked out a little bit. Don't forget, you are capable of yes, you get permanent spells, but you are also capable of praying to your god for temporary spells, or permanent if she's willing to leave.
Okay, so I can
and given the fact he is a devout believer of, and well, there is one drawback.
Yeah.
What if we pack Quinn and salt? Would that work?
I don't know. I'm going to start looking through the book and see what's in there. Because I don't have anything that I can see on my paper.
Anyway, the point overall is that paying for the resurrection shouldn't be the hard part, and even getting the hardest part, I should say, should actually be like getting the ingredients to properly do it. Because I do know resurrections, even if you have the direct, basically God-given spell, do require certain ingredients, very expensive ingredients. It's part of the reason why resurrection isn't just everywhere. Or am I thinking of a different spell? Like,
because it says here in Raise the Dead, which says a level 5 cleric, which is I should be able to have this spell then, right?
Level 6 cleric, but yes, you have it.
Okay. It says you restore life to a deceased creature. You can raise a creature that has been dead for no longer than 1 day per caster level. In addition, the subject's soul must be free and willing to return. If the subject's soul is not willing to return, the spell does not work. Therefore, the subject that wants to return receives no saving throw. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when they're raised, just as if they had been hit by an energy-draining creature. Negative levels equal or to greater than the creature's hit dice are instead applied as constitutional drain. So basically, I can't do it. But it doesn't say anything here about this, what I have to have. Any
resurrection.
It just says diamonds worth 5,000 gold pieces. A diamond.
Oh, we actually still have that, actually.
So I have to have a V.
Good thing the dwarf warded me off on giving that to him.
a diamond, and a DF, whatever that means.
Verbal, focal,
Divine.
focus.
The divine focus.
Okay, so that'd be me.
That'd be not you. That's your holy symbol.
Okay, my holy symbol. But what's a V?
Verbal. You have to say a prayer. You have to have a focal object, which would be the diamond, and you would need a divine focal point, which would be your holy symbol.
Okay, so we have those if we have a diamond. And it's a level 5, so that's what, 25 mana?
Level 6 is 36 mana.
36 mana. Okay, but it's on here in the book it says level 5, so that throws me off every time.
Because that's written with a bad idea. And
I'm just saying that's why it's frustrating.
It's Bruce Finder. Bruce Finder's
So-
different.
I know that Chris bitched about the fact that we basically ripped off Pathfinder spells. I rip off everybody's spells, and I don't really care. But I really like the fact that a lot of spells are written kind of the same way throughout the entire RPG community.
It's like Ice Ice Baby and Under Pressure.
So if we have the diamond, so I can cast the spell or not? And resurrect
You can.
life.
You shut the door because outside you hear people screaming at you. Okay? While you're in here, like the conversation between all of you about Ray's dead and resurrection, that didn't take any game time. Lenny dragged that fucking orc 40 foot away, and you guys started dropping heals and conjuring, summoning, healing spells on the entire group, and channeling and laying on hands. And about a minute later, while Quinn's still bleeding out, dead, you got people at the door. I know you're in there. I know you're in there. Open up right away. This is the city of Constabulary. This is the city of Dyer's Hamlet. You've committed murder. You have to answer for your sins. You must atone. And you hear you see the door rattling and shaking, and you can hear the town guards outside.
Okay.
The first one that comes through, I'm going to fuck up.
Well,
Do
we
what
have
you
to
gotta
leave.
do.
We can't stay in this building.
Do what you gotta do.
You've got the door spiked. The door is rattling like crazy.
I'll pick up our dead shithead friend
Yeah.
and I pick him up. I'm holding him up like a mannequin, like a dummy, Walk him over to the door. I say, "Who wants to open the door?"
I'll open it.
I'll open it.
Make sure you stand aside when you do.
Okay. I'll open the door and move it aside.
The second she opens that door, I push the corpse out, throw him, and give him a little kick. Make sure he gets some distance on him, clear the path.
So we're carrying Quinn around?
No, the orc.
Time in 2 weeks. See the exciting continued adventures of this party as they make their way through the epic of Durbenford and the Lost Lands. Thank you, one and all. We'll see you here in 2 weeks. God bless you. Keep your head on a swivel and your powder dry.